We are live on YouTube right now. Hello everyone, welcome to the European Regionals, and I'm here with my lovely co-host Scott from Players Guild.
Hello. It's been actually a long time since I've done this, but it's a pleasure to be here on the top of the lookout. It's good. It's good to be back talking Dragon Ball with one of the most handsome people in Europe. So, that helps.
We've been talking, thanks Scott, we've been talking today, we've been talking for the last couple of days, like, let's stream something, and now we're finally casting together. It's an exciting time. We have, I'm not sure for the soul tickets, I think we have around 50-ish people today.
Fun day of people throwing cards left, right, and center. Hopefully some interesting matchups we'll see. What kind of decks do you expect, considering this is kind of the last European event, I think, before we get into the cool stuff with Critical Blow, right?
Yeah, this is the last European event before we see the Critical Blow stuff. So what I'm expecting is, well, as always, I'm expecting to see some Gohans here and there, because that's the given. For the last tournament in this season, I'm hoping to see Baby. I'm really hoping to see Baby. I think Baby is pretty cool. But what I really want to see is Oob. Because Oob did very well in US. So maybe we see an Oob finally.
I am a big fan of the Oob deck. A lot of people write it off, but I think it has quite a lot of potential. It's fun to sequence with. It's very fun to play. It's not fun to play against when it's like, oh, and you can put this in your Z energy now, and you can put this in your Z energy now, and it's like, oh, I have to make choices now about what I'm actually chatting. It's good. Yeah. And then his SRs are actually really fun to play with as well. So hopefully we do see some Oob on stream today. Fingers crossed for Oob. He deserves the love. But that just reminds me of the World Marshal leader of Oob, when Oob got suddenly really good for like 2 seconds. When those power promos came out. And then he wasn't great again. But it's still, Oob is I have a special spot for Oob in my heart for Dragon Ball.
Yeah, Oob is an interesting one, that's for sure. So I really enjoy the way that he is designed. Like you said, like forcing your opponent to pick like what he's charging and stuff. It's pretty good. It's a pretty cool design. I really hope they explore it a bit more in the future. But I would love to see Oob. I would love to see Cell, the one from BT21. And so hi everyone, like Universe OEL is here. Hi guys, if you're playing, good luck today. Hey Keke. So what is the new Gogeta is so busted? Yeah, the new Gogeta is insane.
New Gogeta is hecking scary. It's like someone went to Bandai and went, try not to make Gogeta broken, impossible challenge. I don't know. I'm excited to test around with it. The Z leader itself, I just think is really cool. I think it's just a really cool Z leader. Combine it with the Z extra card, like the battle cards are kind of irrelevant. I've always just been like, as soon as we saw that Z extra way back when, I've kind of been hoping to just mess around with that leader. There's plenty of fun things you can do with it. Although saying that, Blue Whis.
Oh, yes. Blue Whis, I am very excited for that one. It's, I was looking to revisit it at some point, and when I opened him in Deck Planet and I've looked all of the cards up for it, man, this one got so much support in promo packs, like 3 or 4 cards in promo packs, that you just kind of forget about that, like, what? And now when you look at all of them, it's okay. Like, it's not bad now.
Yeah, and there's a few little tricks into that deck now that we talked about that I genuinely can't wait to see people play and find out that that deck is actually quite fun, especially with that new Beerus SR. That new Beerus SR, probably one of my favorite cards we've got in a long time. I always will love it when Bandai kind of pull out the stops with Beerus, be it Divine Vanquisher or back in the day the set one SR where it was just like, oh, you have a choice to make now, and it's gonna be brutal. So when Beerus gets cool SRs, I always get excited.
Yeah, yeah. Like the Beerus SR is so good. It's really good. So yeah, I'm very looking forward to the next set. We are currently in welcoming speech, guys, so we should have first rounds in like 5 minutes or so. I'm very looking forward to the new set. Though I have to say, like, as someone who's not the most positive guy about this, I love the new set. I think it's one of the best design sets that we have had in quite a while. Like everything.
For sure. Critical Blow is, considering they're introducing an entirely new mechanic. Obviously, some things are going to be stronger than others.
Yeah.
That's just card games. That's just card game design. It has to be that way. But generally, I think they've done a really good job of bringing back old leaders in a nice way, and also just kind of having a really cool design space where they can play around with things. I mean, the extras are cool in and of themselves, but we're already seeing, and I know some people might think it's a bit lackluster, but the way Janemba works, where it swaps out its the extra cards, I think is super intriguing in terms of just a concept that you can play around with. Like, and we're already getting that, and I think that's really cool that it's not just all, oh, well, this deck needs a Z extra, so it gets this, and it just does a generic effect. They all kind of have a place in that archetype. And of course, Fortune Teller Baba exists now, and I think that's probably one of the best concepts for a deck we've got in a long time.
I love it, and when I saw, I love Fortune Teller Baba. It's so cool.
It's fantastic, so cool. Honestly. It's inspired design, I think. Like, genuinely, I think it's inspired design, because in other games where you are going through your deck a lot, like a powerful effect like that can be game breaking. But because Dragon Ball is such a game where you will be going through your deck, you will be shuffling your deck quite a lot, it's still strong of an effect to stack your opponent's deck, but it's not as game breaking as, say, something where you don't have the ability to shuffle your deck pretty much every turn.
Yeah.
I'm really excited to play with Baba just because it's Fortune Teller Baba. OG Dragon Ball stuff never gets enough love, but it's like this game kind of holds it to a pedestal. Like if you go back to set 5, I think it was, with the skillless cards and that Goku going on the adventure stuff, and I like, we've seen a lot of Dragon Ball characters get a lot of love. King Piccolo. Yeah, I love it when we get it. And then now we have a Grandpa Gohan SR, which is... the one thing when we were getting spoilers, I was like, I really hope we get Grandpa Gohan SR, and we did, so...
Yeah, well, credit where credit is due. When you were just mentioning Baba and design, one thing that Bandai does better than a lot of other card games and companies that I've seen is they really, really do their best to make cards, archetypes flavorful, to do like what they do in the end. The biggest example is green, because green is not the best, but it really tries to replicate exactly what's happening in the anime. And now we're having this with Baba. We had this with like Red Jiren, where he basically evolves into his big PowerPoint. So I love how they really try to capture this magic of the episodes. Yeah, but I don't even know what I'm gonna play next set when I get some time to play. I think I'm gonna go with Gogeta anyway, cause just killing you with like, hey, turn 5, are you on 3 lives? Yes, congratulations, you lost. It's just
plus
like
that's can triple strike.
yeah. It's like, oh, counter. No, monkey. Counter. Restand 2. 30k triple. It's
it's definitely a deck to beat, I would say. Like, it off the rip, right? That effect is super strong.
Yeah.
Just like, any Saiyan, yeah, it doesn't have an age exhaust anymore if it's blue or yellow. Blue, yellow, sorry. Um, it's just like, wait, what?
Yeah.
Bandai, what? Like,
Yeah,
I'm excited to see where it goes.
Yeah, that's really, really scary when you see this. Like, oh yeah, you can charge multicolor active mode.
Yeah,
Go.
don't worry. I'm just saying. That's like the only most common thing in the game. Don't worry about it.
No, it's okay, man. Like, have fun.
Fine.
And I'm like, dude, like, what? Yeah, man, but I'm happy. I'm very happy with it because Gogeta is my favorite fusion, and we haven't seen this one since set 5. It took 17 sets to see it again, so I'm very biased. But I'm the person like, hey, if it took so long to see something, then it better be good, and I'm so happy that it is good.
Yeah. I'm very happy with it in terms of just how it plays and how, like, it's so consistent. That deck's scary consistent. And even its SR boss monster, I think, is really cool. Like, it's got all the keywords. I kind of really do like the it can't be removed until the end of your opponent's next turn.
Yeah, the super
it's like,
barrier.
It's not barrier, but it is barrier.
Mm.
It kind of adds to that element of the fusion only lasts a little bit. It goes back to that flavor thing you were talking about. And I just generally think they've nailed it. It's a good set when I'm not immediately just defaulting to playing heroes because it's heroes. Like, straight up, like we have Vegito in this set, and I'm like, oh, that's really cool. We have Fu in this set, a leader I've been waiting for since forever, and they're both really cool. Don't get me wrong. Not gonna we know Fu's gonna be amazing. Like we already know Fu's gonna be amazing, but there's a lot of things else I'm interested in the set. So like that's a good barometer for me when they've designed a really strong set. Yeah,
it's this set is gonna be fire, man. Like, and we still need to see the gold rare and the secret.
The final secret rare, right? Like, we've still got one more. Speaking of the secret rares, the Great Ape Cumber. Like, never thought we'd see a Great Ape Cumber as a secret rare. So happy we have, and it's probably one of my favorite secret rares we've got in the game. Like, generally I'm going all in. Ape.
Yeah.
It's just, it's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. Because it basically goes back to that Bardock where you pay 1 black, you take you crit a damage, and then you don't take the rest of the damage for the thing. But it's better because it's the ape, and you're just like, cool. You want to try and kill me now? Oh, you've just committed all your resources to kill him. Oh no. Oh what? No. Oh, what a shame.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. It just kind of, sucks to be you at this point. So,
especially since we're in best of 1, right? So it's like, it's like you can't really be prepared against it because it's like, what you gonna do? So Mechikabura is gonna be really fun. Still, Bandai wears my Z leader for Mechikabura. So the only thing that deck needs right now is a 20k Z leader, and I'll be very happy to play that deck until I die.
Hidashi is saying hit the Z battle card in Gogeta because it hits all of the marks so that you can play it. Yeah. It's a very cool tech. It's a very cool tech. Like, truth be told, the guys, I just saw the spoilers yesterday. It's gonna take like a few days to go over everything and build everything and give you guys the guides and all. But I'm very excited and very biased because it is Gogeta. So from what I can see, it looks like round 1 is starting. So, guys, we're gonna jump into the break screen while we check the tables and everything, and then we'll be back very shortly. here we are with round 1. We found you an interesting one. It is Daniel on Soul Striker versus Mikey on SSG Trunks. So, yeah.
So Trunk Xena got a big Zenkai boost in the last few sets. Really giving him some love. So I love seeing Trunk Xena. Trunk Xena is the card I played at the Battle Hour. Is the leader I played at the Battle Hour. In a very unconventional way, but it's a deck that I love seeing, especially now that it's got a Z leader and a really cool boss monster on top of its already cool SR. But, you know, every time you see Soul Striker being played, you kind of have to respect it. It's the OG of the OGs. And yeah, let's see it in action. We're seeing the Goku Oob charged in the energy, and then there is the Piccolo, the infamous Piccolo at this point, right? I think is fair to say.
Yeah, this is like the staple Dream Piccolo. It's one of those cards, you know, that's designed for a deck, and then it just kind of cease play everywhere else. So it's the infamous Piccolo. Yeah. And now he's gonna be swinging in at the leader. Mikey's okay with this. He's just taking damage.
Yeah, I mean, that is the one weird thing about Dragon Ball now, right? We're in a position where the first 2 life of the game doesn't really matter.
Yeah, because you just awaken it and drop down to 6 most of the time.
Yeah, it's very interesting. I find that interesting, and I love how he's just committing there. I think we've already seen 2 with super combos go there, which is real unfortunate. But there are ways to get it back. And then there is the Goten coming out of the warp. He's going to get all of the benefits.
Yeah, unfortunately he has a lot of good cards in his drop at the moment.
And then, are we going to see anything extra cool? We could potentially see a Gohan blocker, but I don't know. I know he's going to swing with his Unison, which Supreme Kai of Time, like, everyone's like, well, you could just Black Smoke it, right? But if someone commits Black Smoke just to kill your Kai, then it's fine. You're winning. Is something I learned from Battle Hour. It's a really good advantage trade. And we are seeing a Z energy build up there for the Soul Striker.
Yeah, like you said, with Black Smoke, for example, you know, you would think, you just want to connect to what you said, like, you would say, like, just Black Smoke it and stuff, but lately, from lists that we have been going over, more and more players have been cutting out Black Smoke, because the only, like, not so many decks are playing Unisons anymore. So
in a matchup where we're seeing 2 Unisons on board, but yeah, no, that is a very valid thing, and the reason people aren't playing Unisons is because of Black Smoke and all of the Zenkai deck stuff, which is cool. Like, I love seeing this hit Unison. I think it's not underrated because I think people like respect its power, but it's always fun to see. Like, I love what people bring Soul Striker, like, and then they'll always have a preferred Unison to go with it. Like, I remember back when it was Giant Ape Raditz for a while, but then we also had like the baby Trunks. People like to play with it, you know, and I just like seeing how people adapt their Soul Striker and their Unison combo. I think it's very interesting.
So look at this. He played the Vegeta GT from the newest set, just as a searcher, like top 5, to grab his Pilaf Shu and Mai Blue Negate. Is there a World Championship for Dragon Ball Super? Yeah, there's gonna be one. So
there will be one sometime in 2024 by the sounds of things. Hopefully another Battle Hour, because that was like a genuinely really cool experience. Hopefully it's somewhere more accessible than just Vegas, but we'll see. We'll see. But the World Championships will be coming But we still have the regional finals. Oh, and there is his new Trunks rare boss monster, which is a really good thing to see because that's where you want it to be.
Now Mikey is on 5, so he's pitching 1. Okay, so he has, like you said, he has his A2 drop over there right now. He's gonna check, see if he can awaken. I think he should be able to awaken by this point.
If he can't awaken, something's gone very wrong with that deck.
Yeah. But like you said, I love how I know some players might be, well, you know, Soul Striker, like Golden Frieza, has been around forever, but this deck is so customizable. Like every time I see Soul Striker, I feel like I'm seeing a different build. It's usually, you know, some, you know, standard blue stuff, and then it's just customization. We have seen Soul Striker over the years, even over the last few months, in every variation, you know, like multicolored, blue green, blue red, just Saiyans playing gods. Like so many versions of Soul Striker exist.
It's a toolkit leader, right? You bring it, and it can be a variety of things. Like Adam in the UK, he has brought Soul Striker to many events, and each time it's something different. So it's like, oh, you're playing Soul Striker, okay, but what are you actually playing? And I think that is one of the best things about the Dragon Ball Super card game in general is its versatility. You have a giant card pool now. I think by February next year, I think we'll have over 5,000 mechanical cards for Dragon Ball Super card game, which is brain.
So there goes the Hit Unison. So Hit Unison is currently off the field. Trunks has awakened.
Yeah, I mean, Trunks commanding a very good presence on the board here. We've got the SS3 Gogeta down as well, which is it is a menace. It's a menace of a card. Even at 1. The Boo Z battle card is very interesting. I like that play quite a lot.
Yeah, it's one of the better ones that came out of Dashback. And I like that it, you know, when it comes to Z battle cards, it has always been black, which struggles the most, which used to struggle the most filling in their black Z battle card slots. So, and Blue kinda helps fill that void, because I feel like black is currently the color which has the least amount of generic Z battle cards.
Sure. I would agree. It's definitely something that it struggles with, but also I don't think it's the worst thing in the world. Like,
no.
You know, generic black cards. We've seen how they can impact this game.
Yeah. We've seen what happens then.
But yeah, we have a nice comment here from Hideyoshi, where he's like, "Remember when Soul Striker could awaken at 8 life? Oh, results of training."
Yeah.
Way back when, but also like there's this is what I mean. Dragon Ball has evolved over the years. And speaking of generic Black Z battle cards, we see one being played by the Soul Striker player. And there the Goku and Oob comes out.
This is such a good card. Like,
honestly, it's one of my favorite cards in recent times. It's really fun.
It's really fun. It fits so many decks. It's really a powerhouse. I think it took everyone a while to figure out how actually good it is, but now, oh my god, I see it in every blue deck is running it. I see it in Turtle School. It's a phenomenal card. Like, for 1 energy, you get like a dual attacker, you tutor for what you need. It's crazy strong.
Yeah. For a rare as well, right? Like, I think it's probably like this is what it's weird to think about rarities in a Dragon Ball Super card game, because a lot of the rares are actually the playmakers nowadays, which I think I love it. Like SRs are kind of resides to the boss monster spot now, but yeah, like rares, like they're cool. They have like a lot of neat little effects that, like, especially with, like, if you look at Boo decks, like the Boo rares are always really fun to read. That's at least from my experience.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that, because we've, like you said, Dragon Ball has changed over the years, and we went from SRs being the be-all end-all, and they still are, to be fair, in some decks, if they're archetype locked, like Gohan's Negate, for example, is an SR, but now they're mostly boss monsters, and unless they're really good boss monsters, you're not even running playsets of them. Like, unless they're like really, really good boss monsters.
Oh!
No!
No! That did not just happen. Okay, so Broken Seal. Absolutely one of, if not my favourite card in this game. When it's played, you declare a card name and a cost. Your opponent cannot play copies of that card for the turn. He has just shut out Trunks Xena from being played, which will stop him playing his 6-drop and his 8-drop. That is such a good play right now from the Soul Strike player. Wow, I did not expect to see that.
Oh, that's...
And you can also find a Dark Dragon Ball if he wants to, but I don't think he's going to be running those in Soul Striker.
Oh yeah, you're right. Like Mehi hurts a lot, man. Like, and it's one of those cards. When did he came out? He came out in set 10, right?
Yep.
Yeah, and it's one of those cards that kind of like, it's hard to play again around it, because it's not usually, even when you have a very polarizing meta, you don't see him so often in sideboards. And it's so easy for him just to catch you off guard completely. Like we see here. You just kind of slaps Mehi and your entire plan is just gone for the next turn.
Yeah, in linear decks, it's really damaging. Like, especially if your opponent's not prepared for it. Like, I have sung this card's praises enough, but honestly, it's such a fun design space to be in, and I kind of do wish we get more cards like that, where it is just almost outside elements added into the game to be, that kind of even more in depth. And then to counter that counter, we see the Gohan Xena come down, which will limit Soul Striker's ability to untap freely. This matchup is absolutely phenomenal. We've got a nice back and forth, a nice ebb and flow. What are we going to see here? We see the Android 17 turning the tide. Wait, nope.
No.
Yeah.
This Defending Friends, the floodgate, basically.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah,
Too many good blue Android 17 cards.
So Mike is just gonna take a live so that he can max Kamehameha him. Checking quickly into the chat, 54 viewers. Hello, everyone. Mert, are you already finished with your game? Wow. So, yeah, Mehi, in some metas it's the craziest card. What's the yeah.
Basically, your boss, like, Dark Broly, right? Like, all of your cards are 6-drop Dark Brolys? Okay, you can't play them for the turn. Like... Yep, there's the Overrealm for the Goku Xena. What's he going to add back? This is actually going to be an interesting choice. Just adds another Goku Xena back. Yeah, fair.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't hate it.
And now swinging 30k. And like when you said about how the game has evolved, like, we remember at the very start of the game we had Overwhelm cards with like either weirdish effects or like something pretty simple, And now, like almost all of them are 30k now.
Yeah. Oh, I love the Xena super combo so much. It's such a fun super combo. Yeah, like the origins of Overrealm, right? Where it was like, oh, if you've milled a green card, and then like it was like Overrealm was such a weird thing to try and play black. Because like it was like, oh, we want you to play black and another color, and then yeah, it just it never really worked out like that. But like if you're talking about Overrealm, like Time Patrol Trunks will always be one of my most favorite cards in this game. Like it came in and did so much for so little, and was around for a very long time, and then this new Vegeta, man. This championship promo Vegeta is so good.
Yeah, this one is. I'm so sad how they power creeped poor Dark Broly Overrealm with this Vegeta. Oh man, it's just like 5k extra combo power, 5k combo power. That's all it takes, you know. Most of the decks don't even get the second ability off. It's just like 5k combo power. That's it.
Yeah, accurate, very accurate. And then we have the trio there getting played. Again, just super cool cards getting designed for this KR game now. We're seeing him go into the Z extra deck, and it is the Z Awaken. He has the Keyblade, the Time Sealing Sword, God Trunks in all of his glory now, being able to hang in there with the best of them because he has a 20k base.
Yeah, the Z Leader is like 20k base Z Leaders. Man, like when they get to Awaken for free, it's of the craziest things that we have, man.
Yeah, which is why I think that the red secret rare from Critical Blow is going to be invaluable in some decks.
In some decks, it's really gonna be huge.
And we're seeing a lot of cool cards. Like he's not playing them because they're going to his warp, but there's a lot of interesting little choices being made in this Trunks Xeno deck. So for one, we see in his energy there is the Dark Broly, which helps proc the effects of the deck because it's playing from the warp, and it's just a 30k body that warps something. So it's a really good card to have in your warp. We've got the Overrealm Bardock there, which is basically a floodgate. So like, there's a really cool choices there, and the damage getting dealt here, while still got 2 energy open. It's a rough time with that Gohan on board for to be a blue player.
Yeah, it's pretty rough at the moment. It's pretty rough, but what we can see, so Trunks has exhausted all of his attackers. I don't think he's gonna be... I mean, he can still swing in with the Unison, but he has 2 energy up. So he can play something. He can play his 5-drop, maybe?
I mean, he could go into the 1-drops if he wanted to. 2 energy would be Dark Broly as well if he has one in the warp. He would then warp Mechagabura out of spite. But, I mean, you could play it safe, or you can push here. I think, given blue as a thing and seeing the hand size, you probably just play it safe here. Especially with 1 energy open. It's not always coercion, but it could be. You never know.
I'm looking also. I'm thinking like, what can he do now? You know,
the swing with the Kai makes sense just to try and force something.
But if you look at his hand, his opponent's hand, it's like you can swing with Kai. You're probably not getting that damage through, though.
No, you'd have to commit a resource because it looks like it's beamed up. The Soul Striker. Okay, so we are seeing the play there for the block of Gohan. Which then all it takes to get us to draw a card. And then yeah, so we are seeing the Kai swinging. Are we going to see Nagir here? Probably not. Combo off the Gerhard. Oh, he's comboing both, so he's trying to push in some damage here.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, okay, I guess. He just
fair enough,
dumped
he's
his
going all
entire
in.
hand.
Is that it? Is that GG? That is GG.
There's GG.
Wow. There you go. The Supreme Kai of Time taking it. Falling to the Supreme Kai of Time. Admittedly, very good plays there from the Soul Striker player. He did throw out the Mechikabura, but Trunk Xeno being able to play those cards from the warp, even just for a combo cost, even to get an extra card, it all makes sense at the end of the day. And Trunk Xeno takes the win. That's how we do. That's how we do. Yes. Yes. I do like Shroom and Salsa. I just like those characters in general. But yeah, the fact that Ollie's been like
I was
really
muted.
making and pushing that deck is it's always great to see because he's always liked that leader and always liked that deck. So it's great to see it finally getting the justice it deserves, especially when they first got a Z leader and it was like, okay, cool. But then like going back to that OG Shroom Salsa and really playing with it there, I love it. And they have been getting support in weird ways for a long time. They've been supporting other decks, but they've also been supporting themselves. Like one of my favorite cards in recent times. That's a phrase you'll hear a lot, by the way, folks at home. Is the SR where it can be comboed and then it comes in. It's 7 and it's one of like I was forced to play it in Mechi to get the barrier removal, but it's still such a fun card to play. And like I say, Black is in this weird spot where Trunk Xeno is carrying hard, Shroom Salsa definitely doing the work, but we've had such cool archetypes recently, like with Cumber, and we're upcoming we've got Fu. Like there's Black's really finding its own identity again, which I love to see. I genuinely love to see that.
So I was muted.
Oh,
I am just reading the chat. Like, did he figure out that he was muted? Yeah, I saw it, guys. But anyway, what's my excuse? I don't have it right now. So, OBS is awful. That's my excuse. Anyway, Black is really becoming strong at the moment. I love that. I really love that. SSG Trunks and Shroom amazing. Though I will say the biggest crime against humanity is that Mechi Kabura didn't get a Z leader. He got an SCR. Like
it's not
it's
great
not the same.
I mean, to be fair, the SCR has potential to be really great. It just depends on what's happening.
Yeah, definitely. But I was really hoping when I saw Trunks, I was really hoping, like, okay, it is time, like, full power Mechi Z leader, and then
give me that Time Power Unleashed. But you don't need to think of a name. You go Time Power Unleashed, Mechikabura Z leader, 20k.
Something
maybe gives you a life back if you've been such screwed by ball luck, which happens. I don't even need anything else. Okay, maybe you can warp a 5, gain control of a 5 or less. I don't care what the card does. I just want it to be 20k base. That's all the deck needs. I could go on all day about Mechikabura. It's genuinely one of the best decks to play in this game. It's so fun. There's so many little nuances to it. Like, I mean, I can talk about it now because it's been a while, but basically the last event I played at it was this whole and you know about it because I was talking about it in the group chat where I was like, I found the dumbest combo. So you can give your opponent the Berserk Saiyan.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, oh, well, you've just given me a really good card. And then you're like, no, I'll just take it back. Thank you. And then you can sack it off and play the double strike Ginyu. And there's just stuff like that is why I love Mechikabura. It's such a, it's just such a weird deck. And like, if you want to play it that way, like, there's also, if you want to build it around warping your opponent, you have the access to Dark King and stuff like that where, you know, they're fine. But also something I've been playing with recently is the Mass King finisher. And it just heals games. It really does. Like, I went against a really good guy playing SS4 Gogeta before it got banned. And I managed to out-aggro SS4 Gogeta with Mechikabura, which was genuinely one of my favourite things of that entire weekend at UK Games Expo. So yeah, don't sleep on Mechikabura, Bandai, give it a Z leader.
yeah, Bandai, please, come on. It's
let
injustice.
It be the deck I know it can be.
Yeah, it's injustice. I'm happy that you chose to give him an SCR, but like, come on.
Yeah.
20k
I mean, I'm not
base.
playing the SCR. I'm going to be playing Ape in it now because that SCR is just so good for Mechikabura. Like, genuinely so happy that, like, as much as I love Golden Cooler in the deck and it's fun, being able to go, okay, I'm not gonna lose this turn now. It's fine. It's cool. You want to swing with that big swing? I don't care. And also, it also means I can cut Bardox from the deck now, which made it less consistent. So.
So, just to jump in very briefly, guys, we still have well over, I think, 10 minutes. I don't have the timer pulled up here, but we have a lot of tables still playing. We'll jump if Peter wins this one. We'll traditionally jump into his game on game 2. Because that's what we usually do. Peter, please don't lose game 2 on stream this time. You can do it. We believe in you. It is. I love how this evolved into, you know, an anime saga where Peter is on his hero's journey to win the Golden Invoker card.
He's got to win that the Invoker card.
Got to win that one, man. But have you seen the newest prizes? You've seen the newest prizes. We talked about them. The ones from September that are coming. I think they're pretty cool. The ones
I like them personally. I mean, I genuinely like when Bandai do their prizing because I think in terms of quality, they're not matched by other games. Like, just in terms of quality of what they do and what they give the community, I think it's good. Like, in terms of how we get them and stuff like that, that's debatable. But in general, like, in terms of what cards you get, and as much as I'm not a fan of mechanically unique cards in promos and stuff like that, like, they do often deliver. We are long removed from the days of these cards are not great and not even worth opening packs for. We now have cards where they're very cool, and yes, I can understand the frustration, but it's also, I'm happy that we're actually pulling good stuff from packs. Like I said, the SS4 Vegeta, right? Like, that's such a cool card to get. And you know, there is some reward in turning up to an event like UK Games Expo. Bunch of people there opening the packs that you want and swapping back and forth. I do love that. Like, so. But in terms of, like, the prize cards, I don't think there's no other game that does prize cards better than Dragon Ball. Like, just like the golden medal leaders, like some of the artworks, like the new Senzu Bean for me is absolutely phenomenal. Like, I love it so much. It's just pure Dragon Ball goodness. Like, it's Goku chasing a Senzu Bean. Yes, even the tokens. Let's talk about the tokens when they here's this human token, here's the Dark Empire token. Yeah, we're just gonna give them SR treatments because why not?
Yeah, why not? Here we go, man. Yeah, I think that the new ones, new rewards, I think they're pretty cool. I was shocked when I saw some choices for Z extra cards, but I'm like, yeah, okay, okay. But when it comes to standard, the cards, the 5 that you get for archetypes, basically, those ones are pretty sweet. Like those ones, okay. There is pepperoni in there, that's kind of okay. The Pizza Man got it's okay. But you have Cumber, which is amazing. Baby is phenomenal. Green Drum.
So good.
Green Drum, which gives your guys barrier. Like, those are great ones. Then you have Boo and the Pizza Man. But those guys, some people like those decks. I love Red Universe 3. So, yeah. But
Red Universe 3 is... it's fun. And that's okay. Some decks can just be fun.
By the way, guys, let me just quickly jump in to say there's 50 viewers here. Hello, everyone. Tonight at 8 p.m. Central European Time on Twitch, we will be having the fundraiser for TCG Metals. We're going to be streaming for a couple of hours. Going to have some guests, hopefully. We'll be having cool stuff to give away, like very cool stuff. And yeah, if you want to jump in, it's for a good cause. So other than that, we have 55, I think, players, or 50-ish today, from what I have seen in the in the welcome speech. Actually, we have more. If we have 30 tables, 31, we have 62 players today.
Yeah,
from
nice
what
number. Nice number.
It is a nice number. It is a nice number. Yeah, I've been looking at these numbers every day, like how tickets are moving and stuff. We are still turning a pretty nice number. We're still turning a pretty nice number here. And this is the last one. My voice is gone. This is the last one with current pricing. So next one is the Red Ribbon Z extra card and Pizza Man, but most importantly, Blue Baby, which is so good. It's barrier removal in blue. So that's
because that's what you.
Because that's exactly Yeah.
Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not gonna cry. Just play the good cheat as Unison Z there. It's like, cool, that's fine. That can also remove through barrier now. It's all right. It's all good.
So guys, I think we have. I can't see the timer here, but we haven't still received 5 minutes until time notice. So we still have some time left. We will be jumping them briefly into the break screen, and we will be back with round 2. We'll be watching Peter dance in round 2. Send him your energy. Yes. Here we are, everyone, with round two. Round two. Peter Dance, the king of Invoker, the man who always asks for support for his deck but never plays it, versus Toby on SSG Trunks. So, yeah.
We didn't plan for this, but, you know, it seems to be a Super Saiyan God Trunks day, and I'm not going to complain. But, yep, another set 1 leader versus Super Saiyan God Trunks. I love the narratives Dragon Ball Super writes for itself.
Oh, man. So, looking at this match, well, I don't know Toby as a player, so so I hope he really does well. I can only comment on Peter's side. I think Peter will have a slight advantage, at least knowledge-wise, because he has been practicing SSG Trunks with Big O, and he played it at the first regionals and stuff. So I think he knows what to do. But also on Toby's side, Frieza is one of those decks where if you know how to beat it, you can just beat it.
Yeah.
So
that is true. And Black has a lot of access to be able to manipulate the deck to where it wants to be. Toby also has what appears to be a dog on the couch, which I'm not going to complain at.
Doggos. Oh, he has a secret weapon then against Peter, you know, because every time we stream when a dog passes Peter's like dog.
dog. I must pet the dog.
Must pet the dog. What do you mean
win Dragon Ball cards? Pet doggo. So we actually see Peter charging and Frieza's Call and a Tyrannical Blow there, which is you know, two great cards for Frieza. Already in the energy, and he's already got a Frieza's Call in his drop as well, so... And another Tagoma, because why not? You take one Tagoma! That was a terrible joke, doesn't work. But yeah, so what we're also seeing now is how good the Kai actually is. The new Kai support for Trunks Xena, which we see obviously under his leader now. She's just so good. She just enables the deck to be a lot better. That's a petrification charge there, I think. Possibly. 4 cards in the warp now. You need 5 Saiyans.
Yep.
I can't quite tell what they are, but I feel like he should get there now. Because he's definitely got a card he can play from the warp there in the form of Gohan, which then will let him draw another card and gain a marker on the Kai Unison. And then he can untap and draw one to max out on advantage of the letter. But there is one Unison there, so maybe not. We'll see.
We'll see.
Okay. Yep, there comes the Gohan blocker.
So Toby playing it very smart here, you know, when you play against Frieza, you just don't attack him until you establish. You just don't
and I think that is the 6 drop already set up there as well, which is very nice. Yes, it is. Oh, one of my favorite SRs in the game. He's not running the winner version, which is unacceptable. There's the Awaken, as predicted. Yeah, Trunks Xena, like, when it goes off and like has a linear line like this, it's super advantageous. Because now he can swing, draw 2, and warp 1. And it's just like he's drawn off of the Kai. He's been able to establish that warp. If he gets, in theory, he could get more cards in there and potentially even expand the board further, which would be awesome.
And also, if I'm checking lives correctly, Toby is on 7, right? He only took 1 damage.
So far, he's taken 1 life.
Yeah. So
and there it is.
Awakening on 7. That's huge. And like you said, there it is. There is the boss monster. And now it's Peter's turn. He's gonna charge 1. So Peter, you need to awaken somehow. So he's charging his Gohan Icarus, which just says end T-blow, so he has them in hand. There goes the black smoke, killing Supreme Kai, but I mean, like we talked in the last round, you're committing a lot of resources for the Black Smoke to kill Kai, but luckily Frieza can afford to do this.
Yeah, that's a really good point. Like, normally you'd be like, yeah, cool, awesome. You just wasted 2 energy to kill a Kai that can essentially, like, Kai's done the job at this point. But yeah, as you say, Frieza kind of can claw that energy back, especially if it can manage to awaken and then just be like, oh, what do you mean pay 2 energy? Black Smoke, it's fine. But yeah, like, if I'm a Trunks Xeno player, I'd be very happy with what's happening right now.
What's spotlight for players who aren't on stream every event? Yeah, we usually do top tables, and then table 2 is usually Peter when he's playing, and then table 3 we just check like mid bottom for something super crazy random, and then we jump back to top tables.
To be fair to Demian, I saw Trunks Xeno versus Soul Striker. I picked that matchup.
Yeah. It's also the idea that like Raid and Trade we have stream opt-out, so we're a bit limited when it comes to picking tables, which is perfectly understandable. I am, even as a caster, I'm fully up for stream opt-out, because I know that being on the stream can be very stressful for some players.
It adds an unnecessary layer of pressure to people. Like, and you know, like I suffer with anxiety sometimes when I'm on stream. I panic. Hell, one of my times, like again, going back to the first UK Games Expo Dragon Ball run, I made a huge misplay on stream and I got a game loss for it. And that's just because I was thinking about billions of different things, and you know, it happens. And I love this Trunks Xena boss monster. It can restand, it refills your drop. It's just so good. It's such a 5-drop, not 6-drop. Why did I say 6 off? But yeah, it's just so good. It's such a cool SR. It doesn't have anything fancy. All it has is dual attack. But it's so cool.
So the dog, the dog is also chilling in the background. He's distracting Peter. And yeah, the SCG Trunks really putting on the pressure now. Second swing with the boss monster. He's getting 3 cards back.
The dog's powering up by the looks of it. Oh, and there's a super combo. I love that super combo. It's just like, you got cards in the warp, cool. Yeah, sure.
Well, luckily it is dual attack single damage. Man. So I think Peter is gonna take it.
This is kind of gnarly. This is kind of gnarly. Putting him in that triple strike range. Are we gonna see it? Is it there? Oh. No, he's just going for the Kai.
No. Okay. Because
I really thought we were gonna see the I really thought we were gonna see the 8-drop then. But you know, the Kai's not a bad play either. So Kai swinging in, really just forcing that Frieza awaken, which you know Peter doesn't want to do.
And another super combo here. It's
so just 25 swing here. He's only 10k on the unawakened side. He takes the damage going down to double strike range, but does pass the 10 there. And so Peter has essentially free energy extra to play with.
Yeah,
that is right. Thank you, Jeffrey. You do need the spirit boost to go into the 8-drop, which now he's got the Kai. That makes sense.
Frieza, yeah, this was a lot of pressure. Like, you can't afford to awaken with Frieza on your opponent's turn. I mean, you can do it, but it's not worth doing. So, Peter had no other choice than to take a whole bunch of damage here. So I suspect now, after he awakens, he's just going to start floodgating his opponent.
Yes. You have to assume.
Probably, buying one more round before he can do the Golden Cooler play. And Golden Cooler is so crazy in this deck.
Golden Cooler is just an admittedly amazing card. Like, one of my favorite secret rares in the game is just like, cool, you have the energy, nice. And there is the awaken into Golden Frieza. again, it just
Yeah.
you love to see set 1 leaders still being viable.
I know this is a very polarizing one, but I'm like, yeah, okay, it's cool to see. It's always fun to see a set leader still viable. Like, it's always fun to see. I know that not a lot of players are fans of Golden Frieza again. I understand it completely, but it's also not like, it's a deck it's a toolbox deck. He's literally as good as Yellow is at the moment. And so we can see metagames where you just don't see Golden Frieza. But due to the idea that our game is done rotating, we will be seeing now more and more Golden Frieza because Yellow has enough good stuff to support it. That doesn't mean we still see Majin Vegeta, which is heavily archetype locked. Frieza swap is seeing a lot of play, so it's not like there is nothing else. So I think it's fine. I think it's pretty good. The current situation with Golden Frieza is okay, in my opinion. So we see the newest SR 5-drop Goku versus Frieza being played, and following up with the 1-drop to KO, draw 1, restand his energies. Trunks is at 4 now. Yeah. We need.
Yeah, I do like the Frieza Goku SR here from Peter. I think probably one of my favorite SRs from the last set. Genuinely such a cool card. Does quite a lot of different things, and just an interest again. Dragon Ball are 22 sets into the game now and still finds interesting design space. You have to give the design team props for that. They always are finding new and creative ways to interact with all the decks. Oof.
Oh, here comes Beyond All Limits. What's he gonna grab from his drop?
That's a good question, actually. Is he gonna? He could drop. He could get nothing.
I mean, Warp. Yeah, what's he gonna? Oh, he's getting nothing. Okay, so he's just gonna swing in 30 single strike, and of course a robotic. And is he gonna go Max Kamehameha?
That is the
Super Kamehameha.
Yep.
Yeah. So there goes the floodgate. I mean, the attack is still negated, but there goes the floodgate. Let's see on the next swing has Peter planned for this. I mean, with a hand of his size, and that Golden Frieza is always running 4 copies of robotic. We might see it. We might see Vegito drop in instead. No, we can't see the Vegito because he doesn't have enough Z energy. But Trunks Z awakens.
The Keyblade is unlocked. He's going to open Peter Dance's heart. And see more cards into the warp there. So still got all the energy to play with here.
Okay, and here is the other robotic. So he's just gonna. What is he gonna answer with another one?
That's another Super And then the Trunks effect.
I mean, on the positive side, at least he stopped 2 attacks.
Yes, that is a really good point. The negate still happens. The floodgate's not standing. Oh, and there's the Vegeta.
Just gonna warp Black Smoke away. Take those 5k combo power off the board.
Yeah, every little helps, right? And Uni Fusion is on board if he really wants that option as well.
Ooh, super combo.
That's going to be a rough hit to take there.
What's happening right now? So Peter risks cards in warp, in drop, checking everything. Because now Peter really needs to commit so much from his hand. That's what it's a 40k swing.
It's gnarly, and I think.
And that's a crit as well.
That is a Nimbus going bye-bye. Ooh. Yeah, swing with the threaten the lethal, or and then just a simple combo out. But you force a combo card from hand. It makes sense to do.
Just swing, chip away his resources. That's fine.
Yeah. But 1 life,
Oof.
people have come back from worse. Well, I mean, technically, if you KO Ken's yourself, you would have 0 life. So yes, you can come back from worse than 1 life.
Well, technically, if he charges his 5th energy and then he goes golden cooler.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, I
If
think
he's got it, he's got it.
Yeah, I think Toby's there praying that it's not golden cooler.
the dog is just like.
The dog is like, I can't watch
golden
this.
Cooler, I'm awake.
Oh, it could be. It could be if Peter is setting up a 1-drop to then KO and get his energy restand. Evolved Defender would also be a good play. Yeah, but he needs to somehow push for enough damage.
True. Petra could be in hand as well. We have seen him charge one, so you if you've got 2 in hand, you might as well charge one. Petrification would be nasty here.
Yeah,
and there is the golden cooler. Does he have the petrification?
No, it's counter attack, right?
Oh, is it counter attack?
Yeah.
I thought it was counter play. Ah, my gosh, it's been so long. I just don't use petrification.
I'm still waking up, so I could be wrong. I'm waking up for the power of the coffee. Thank you, Coffee Club.
Yeah, so put in the cards. Hey, have some Z energy. Ah, so nasty.
3. So that's like two restands. Well, I think we're looking at 3 restands here.
Yeah, like basically, it's good hand control. It's good hand control. Like, no matter what people say, if you force that many cards into your opponent's Z energy, it's good because there's no way they have as much actual energy to use that Z energy. It just doesn't work out that way. And then
Here
are we
comes
going
the
to see the
swing.
petrification?
Yeah, I think we're seeing it now.
Yeah. There is petrification. One of the strongest black cards in the game. And
Okay.
I mean, it just swings into the unison there.
Just swinging with his unison. At 2 energy. It's a nasty position to be in, because next turn, I mean, technically, Peter can still play, let's say, a robotic, or if Toby plays something first, he can respond with a Vegito, or maybe he can even try Nimbus or something. But I mean, considering that Black doesn't really need to pay energy at this stage of the game, Toby can just keep resting his cards and swinging through the floodgate.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I'm kind of curious to see where this goes, because, like you said, it doesn't necessarily need energy to do it, but then he can also bring out 1-drops if he needs to.
But Hazy is bringing out a good point. Toby also has just 2 cards in hand. Peter has a massive hand size, so he might
that is. If it was any other deck, I'd agree. But the you have to treat Trunks' Warp as a hand.
Yeah, that's also true. But at least for combo power, for combo power.
Yeah, no, that's valid. But when you can bring out a Dark Broly, which is a fair decay that warps a card, it's a significant swing. But yeah, I doubt there's a third Super Kamehameha. Pray for a Nimbus.
Pray for a Nimbus.
Get crit. Yeah, true. I think he did drop a Koitsu card for petrification, right?
And his hand is slowly recovering, though we still haven't seen a single super combo from Golden Frieza.
That is very true. We have not.
He could have.
Given the amount of cards he's drawn, I would say there is definitely a super combo in there.
And
that deck getting very thin.
And this is the 3rd super combo for Trunks. Yep.
And
there it is. There it is.
I love this super combo purely because it's meant to be Krillin being powerful, and it's the exact opposite. Krillin is just getting his head crushed in. It's like, it's a Krillin super. What?
I love his face on that card. It's like, oh yeah,
everything is fine.
It's like Krillin, your cat. Oh yeah, draw 2. Yes.
But then they fixed it and give him that amazing alt art from the anniversary box. No counters there. That's.
But he really comboed a lot, man. Like 3 of his super combos on this swing. I don't believe what guy is 15, and then you add like plus 10. That's 25. I don't think that he really had to combo 3 of his super combos. Unless he's like desperately
maybe looking for cards at this point, right? Just trying to find those cards. Maximize your draw potential while you've got it, I guess. So we'll say, was that 2 energy? That is, yep. So we're seeing the God Trunks come out here. So this is just a 25 duel, and a nice draw there from the Kai Unison.
Well, hopefully, if Peter has time magic, he can get out of. No, Nimbus works as well. Nimbus works as well.
And he is dropping for Nimbus, which, yeah, you expect.
Jeffrey's Trunks was 40k. Yeah, I thought it was Swing with Kai. It's fine. Thanks for letting me know, Jeff. Love you.
Chat, the third commentator in the room. So now he's got an option to way up now, right? Nimbus is flying on by.
Is Peter even running Vegito counterplay? Usually you might see 2 of them in Frieza. I think that Vegito counterplay was severely overhyped, and I'm part of this.
I was going to say, I'm guilty of that.
Yeah. So, I think he's only running 2 of them. But still, okay, Peter still has the hand advantage here. So, that might be able to buy him a single turn. Though his opponent, Toby, did get rid of Peter's SCR. Which, to be fair, is a win condition in Golden Frieza.
Yeah.
So he'll have to get creative.
Okay. That's okay. So I'm wondering if he's just not seen the SS3 Gogeta, because I feel like it should have come out by now. And there is the second. Oh no, just Power of Super Saiyan. Oh yeah, that is negate as well, right? Yeah, I forget that.
You don't usually see it used like this.
No, you don't. The one-off power and super. Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is a counter attack. Yeah. Remember when that card was at 4 and Bandai thought it was 5?
It's okay, just like rest things for free. It's okay, man.
That's totally fine. And then, yeah, just a nice combo out there. But again, just force a card from Peter's hand. Why wouldn't you? Yeah, that it does turn off the strike effects. Yeah.
Because it turns off all strike effects. Yeah, in Frieza Swap. Yeah, in Frieza Swap, because if you have a Z Leader or a Z Battle card, it turns off strikes. Not in Golden, though.
Nope.
Now throw all on Unison. Yeah, that is true, Jeff. Yeah, he can still win by just chaining SS2 Gohan Unisons. He can still win this way.
There is that, right? Yeah. You can't be mad losing to that Gohan because I just love it. It's literally the epitome of that move. It's just like I'm finally pushing and just keep going. There is the Oceanus though, which is going to get countered with swift retaliation.
So Peter draws one now. And he's comboing the Bardock.
I mean, we just have to talk about how Yellow here has that sustainability. He's been on one life for like 2-3 turns now, and just Yellow can hold on at the brink of death.
And here it comes.
Yep.
It's going to warp the Trunks now.
Yeah, this is...
Oh no, he's not. He's checking for it as an auto. Yeah, that is true. So, here comes the swing.
I am Mutaito. Yeah, okay.
And Toby's on 1 now.
Yeah.
And the thing with Golden Frieza is that he can just chain more of these guys.
Yeah, it can just keep going.
And here is the last attack. So no negates. Super combo. And that's like plus 15.
And yeah, unfortunate. Unfortunate. Oh, it seems like he got the evil save from that last life rip there. But congratulations to Peter there. Pushing through with Gohan has that cat attack should. Toby did really well. Lots of great plays there from Toby. But Peter holding his cool, right? Just going down that being fine at that one life, which is scary. And then swift retaliation, cooler, being the menace that it is. But you always have to respect it in a Yellow matchup. It's one of those things. Yeah, Toby did really well. Like he went in hard when he had to. He slowed down when he needed to. But just Peter was one step ahead, with the black smoke on the Unison to delay the triple strike, and then also Golden Cooler ripping that hand away. Even if it didn't finish the game, it changes the dynamics against an uphill battle, right? Against the Yellow deck. And also shout out to the doggo in the background. Yeah. Mm. Are you muted again, Demian?
Damn it. Anyway. Anyway. As is tradition, Demian is muted. And also, as is tradition, we will be bringing you... What was it? Mid to low tables next round. As we always do for round 3, we're gonna find something crazy that you don't usually see. Because those games are fun. Like, those games are really fun when you see crazy stuff happening, basically. Yeah.
Especially if it's leader that you haven't seen in a while. Like, it's a skill issue. Chat's roasting you, Demi.
I know. It's deserved. It's deserved. User issues. It's OBS. I keep telling you guys, OBS, awful for streaming. Awful. Look, even the layout is now... Yeah. Anyway, guys, let's... we still have like 10 minutes or so we're just gonna jump into the break, stretch our legs a bit, and then we will be seeing you shortly.
Yeah.
Round 3, everyone. Bartek on Majin Vegeta versus Porg on Bardock's crew.
Yeah, not something you see every day. Exciting.
We saw Porg playing Bardock's crew. We just had to bring you this matchup, guys. We just had to bring you this matchup. When was the last time you saw Bardock's crew? Scott, I don't even know what this deck does. So
well, that's a good start. So the last time I saw Bardock's crew was when I played it in Reykjavik. So that's a fun, that was a fun time. It's a really fun leader. All about the crew on the front side, basically going into your apes as well. And then on the awakened side, obviously you go back to 6 life. That's definitely what the card says, and not errated. But that we are seeing the black
surmounting.
Yeah, interesting. I'm curious to see what the game plan here is. But yeah, so he comboed off the Borgus to get the Z energy. Plays the now he's got the Shigesh. That's a throwback to set 3.
So if I recall, like you said, Bardock, he needs to have the crew in any areas, but he needs to have the entire crew assembled to awaken, right? Yeah. And Borgos is an amazing counterplay. Like, Borgos is really good. And now it's Majin Vegeta's turn. Like, this is gonna be a bit of it's gonna be an uphill battle for both of them, but if I'm seeing this correctly, Borg charged one of his robotic riposts.
Yep, and I believe the Turk negate as well.
Yeah.
So this is a very interesting decision, and obviously seeing part of the Shien Master Roshi coupler there being set up. Majin Vegeta swings.
The Polish spice is being revealed. So yeah,
and taking the damage.
Yep, Bardock taking the damage.
And there's the combo coming down, and over to Porg. Let's see what happens.
So he charges. He's just charging all of his negates. He is just flat out charging all of his negates.
So playing his Bardock there to get the draw, and then now searching, and it finds the ape. But that is the Tora, I believe, not Shigesh. Very interesting. The cards might just not be falling in line, but we are going to see a swing here. And a combo.
Oh, this is the newest promo, Bardock.
Oh,
okay. Just comboing with him. I mean, like, this is so weird. Like, I'm trying to figure out why he is just flat out charging all of his negates here. Maybe he doesn't have anything better to charge, but then again, doesn't Bardock also check energy areas as well for the crew?
I believe so.
Yeah. Unless Porg Sand is real, like mostly negates.
It could be.
Could be. But now we will see that thanks to the power of the Polish spice, we will see Majin Vegeta draw like crazy.
He is putting in a lot of damage here, but Majin Vegeta really just doesn't mind. Like, I love Majin Vegeta's built-in, basically, activate battle to come in. Could be Bandicoot.
It's a bit, sorry, man. It's a bit harder to see Majin's lives due to the flare. I think he took
down to 4.
I think he's down to 4.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, okay, let's put him down to 4. Yeah, he's down to 4. Bardock really putting on the pressure right now.
Yeah, a big turn for Porky, like.
And he still has 2 open energies.
Yeah. And there we are. We're going to see the ape come down.
Hmm.
And the ape goes in.
Just a second.
Oh, and there is a Nimbus.
Hmm.
But is he going to pay the cost? I don't think so, right? No, and then that is the turn past. So still one energy open there for Porg.
With one energy opened, he has two charged, two extra cards charged, so he can go with robotic for that one energy. I mean, I'm shocked to see Bardock being able to put out such pressure.
It was a very explosive turn, I must admit. I'm like.
No, now I'll have to buy the deck after the.
I mean, it's probably very cheap.
Yeah, I think it's one of the cheaper ones.
It's a fun deck. It's nice. Like Bardock always gets cool gimmicks. I'll give Bandai that. They're not always the best, but they always get cool gimmicks. Like I still love Red Bardock, to be honest. It's one of my favorite decks to play. It's just fun. Or hell, even if you go back to Clash, Blue Bardock.
Oh, that one is. I love that one. And that one is, man, like he has been getting support forever. And he just never really. He's cool, but he never really worked to the level, on the level that they have tried to put him on. But he has so much potential, that one. I think eventually we will either see him rebooted, or maybe in anniversary box he will get like one card that fixes so much with the deck.
It could be. We have seen Bandai do that in the anniversary boxes, especially. Just link up stuff that makes it all come together. And wow, so the Robust really did a lot of work there. So if you imagine Vegeta here, that's quite a big board. Yes, Majin Vegeta has the nuke option.
Yeah, he has the nuke option. But still, he's looking at like if you do the nuke, you don't really want to do nuke option defensively.
No.
Yeah, no. That's.
Oh, and just gonna. Yeah, fair enough.
Okay.
He's already got a brick for a hand, but.
Going to clear his board, gonna take away some of the draw power. So yeah, that tells like he's not very certain that he can actually beat. He can't probably just pure aggro Majin Vegeta now, because look at Bartek Sensei's.
Yeah, exactly. And
now he's sorry. Yeah.
It's kind of ridiculous, right? Like to think that you could have so much of a hand, but it's cool. It's cool. That's Dragon Ball. Where's the blue Goku that can put it down to a few? Or where's the? Oh man, if he's playing the Golden Cooler SCR, I think I would laugh. That'd be such a good SCR.
Oh, let's see. So he's playing Bardock, who I guess he tutors top 5. Grabs another Bardock.
There's a lot of Bardock on board. And there's the leader swing. Comboing from the drop, which is always nice. Okay. Throwing away a Roshi.
There goes the Roshi, and now he is swinging here. All right. Porg still
so free energy up for Porg.
Free energy opened. I mean, the thing with Majin Vegeta is because everything is so similar to Bardock, everything is so cheap that fighting for board presence becomes a struggle at this point, because both decks can just swarm on their turn like crazy.
So you're not wrong, especially if you limit the amount of swings Margin Vegeta can get. Like, Porg being able to maintain this board presence is actually kind of scary.
Hmm.
And we are seeing
The Bardock Overwhelm, she's gonna draw 2.
that is a very nice artwork.
Mm-hmm.
Overall.
That's the collector's newest one. Very they look they look so much better live and when you see them on the camera, because you can really appreciate the foiling.
Yeah, so. they do, like, the collector selection are very nice cards. And there is the Krillin Super Combo. And then,
there goes the
Super
Super
into
Combo.
Z Energy.
This Bardock has a... Bardock's his Z leader is 20k base, if I recall correctly.
Yes. And there's the Sin.
Oh.
He writes sins, not tragedies.
Oh, Sin is... yeah. Sin is a scary one. It's one of the best yellow cards that we have seen in quite a while. Plus, he's a blocker with every keyword on the planet. And
Yeah, right?
he draws
Like,
you.
he already does so much, but let's give him blocker.
Yeah, and let's give him draw 1 as well.
Why not, right?
With all of these
There's our
keywords,
second super combo there from Porg.
he feels very blue with all of these keywords on him, man. But like, it's blue Sin in disguise, actually. Yeah. Oh, that would be the day. Blue Sin Shenron.
No.
Coming your way at some point.
Somebody stop this man. I'm good for a Sin archetype for a while. Thank you very much. And that's me coming from someone who loves the Shadow Dragons.
Oh, Shadow Dragons are an amazing concept. At least, in my opinion, I love Shadow Dragons.
Yeah.
I want to see them in green. Like, I
Yeah,
want...
that'd be cool.
Who knows what would happen if we saw them in green?
Shenanigans.
Shenanigans. Okay, so 1, 2, 3,
Oh,
4,
wow.
5. Oh, okay.
So
She's
the
gonna
tag
rest.
team Bardock. Wow, okay.
Mhm.
Not expected to see that.
He is on 5. Borg is on 5, and since he's
4
swinging...
life.
No, energies.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Life is 4, yeah.
Life is fun.
But energies is on 5. So, but because he's swinging now, that means no golden cooler.
No.
Yeah, though it would be hilarious if we saw golden cooler here. It would have been hilarious.
Oh, and there
time
is
magic.
a time magic. Time magic. Again, just coming back to those old cards being super relevant. Set 5.
Set 5, yeah. No, this is the first Eternal format game that I have played, and though originally I was up for a rotation, I'm really appreciating seeing these ancient cards still see play.
It's always exciting, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's why I do prefer Eternal format games, is because it does, they can just do, we saw with Trunks Xeno, right? They brought a few cards in a main set, and Trunks Xeno's back there with the best of them.
Mm-hmm.
And so you can never really write off a deck. Whis, for example, Blue Whis, right? We're both really excited to play that deck again.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Okay.
wow.
Speaking of old cards. Yowza.
That was unexpected. I'll see myself out now.
To be fair, it's got Bardock on it as well.
Yeah, to be fair.
What a twist.
All right. No, they're just double checking the card to make sure that everything is fine. And then Borg is just gonna start replaying his cards.
Just more monkeys come down. Again, like, hats off, Porg is like demanding the respect on this board here.
Mm.
And he's still got gas to push into face. This is actually really impressive showing for Bardock's crew here.
Yeah.
Considering that hand size, this is impressive.
It is really impressive. Also, like, because it is one of the more overlooked decks, let's be fair, but it's really putting on a show. It's really putting on a show now.
Yeah, forcing some super combos here, so to me this is indicative of him probably searching for some more floodgates. Because why wouldn't you have used them already?
And now he's just swinging again. Like, Monkey has dual attack. He's gonna keep swinging. But like, imagine Vegeta. Bartek has a novel in his hand. He has more cards in his hand that there is text on Dragon Ball cards. He is just like...
But banning those super combos here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, ooh, nice little overwhelm tech there.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't really do anything because it doesn't get anything from the board, but it's a nice little swing for free. Why not, right?
I think I wasn't counting. You think Bartek went through all of his super combos now?
He's done 2 at the minimum.
Yeah, 2 at the minimum. I would imagine 3.
There's 3.
That his SCR is Gohan Piccolo. Because
yeah, I would say so. In Majin Vegeta, I think that's a fair shout. How many players did it? I think 62.
Yeah, I think also around 31 tables. So 62 players, maybe 63 someone with a buy, but like 31 tables. Oh, in comes the super combo from Porg's side. Gonna draw 2 now.
Borg has quite a good amount of Z energy. I know part of it is just to keep the Bardock's crew there, but you know what? That's actually quite ingenious when I think about it. Like, Z charge to keep your Bardock's crew there, so you still got the effects, and then just overwhelm your drop. That's actually a very efficient way of using it. Like, thinking about it logistically, I like it.
And we went to find a wacky deck, but we are still around top tables because that's where we found Bardock. So Borg has won all of his games so far with Bardock.
And there's the request. Which no, he's not playing Majin Vegeta, the Gohan and Piccolo Secret Rare, because he's playing Super 17.
That's
Super 17, 18 absorbed. Wow.
This game is really unexpected.
So this is a counterplay?
Yeah, it's a counterplay. It has deflect. It eats a card, so ignoring barrier, so it ate Shenron.
Wow. That is
unexpected. It's
fun fact about that secret rare. It's a secret rare I'll always love because I got to reveal it alongside Aspira.
It's one of those when I saw it, I thought like, hey, this one it's gonna see a lot of play because it's not a weak secret rare. It's really strong.
Oof, and there comes a Boo, which this Boo is awesome.
On the positive
and there's the
side,
power of the Super Saiyans. There's a hard negate.
Yeah.
We're seeing that twice today. Interesting. But yeah, this secret's super versatile, and it's the reason I think Mechikabura will find a place in some decks going down the line.
Also, because like Mechikabura, it's cheap. If you need one, it's dirt cheap.
Yep. This match is full of surprises. I can't agree more.
I'm happy that we managed to bring you guys like such a interesting match.
Power of the Super Saiyans meet Power of the Super Saiyans.
So Bartek is really trying to push here right now.
I mean, he has to, right?
Yeah.
Like, Porg has just been generating so much of a... Oh, betting a Swift Retaliation cooler? Ooh.
He's dumping his entire hand for a double strike. Double strike crit from what I'm seeing. And now he's just gonna... He's Z awakening.
There's the margin. Oh. There's the Gurku.
Porg needs a floodgate. He knows he has one energy. He knows that his opponent just comboed counter, but no negates. And that's +5, +10, +15. Yeah, Bardock can Z Awaken actually, yeah. So
That's
he's just
true.
going to Z Awaken. Go to base 20. 25. Combos, draws a card.
So just doing the numbers game now?
No, he didn't take lives in hand. He just placed them aside for the crit. He's dumping so much to get out of this swing. And then there is still Vegeta swinging in for 25 double. Because there is Goku on the field. 25, it's a bit more manageable. It's more manageable now.
Oh!
Yeah,
Oh.
that's it. That's it. Mira,
Commiserations, Porg. Ah.
I know how much you love this card. Mira Creator Absorbed.
It's so good.
Yeah.
Speaking of old cards that you can like, even without Champa, like,
Yeah.
oh my gosh, like, you saw how quickly it was just, okay, you've got me. I feel like Porg played his heart out there, like some amazing plays from both players, but that Majin Vegeta with two really unexpected cards, Super 17, Android 18 Absorbed, Secret Rare, and dropping Mirror Creator Absorbed. Oh!
Nah, I'm just pretending to be muted, guys. It's okay. So,
you got him.
Yeah. Oh, this was a very interesting match. This was so enjoyable. Huge congratulations to both Bartek and Porg. Porg showing us Bardock's crew. Man, it is so cool to see Bardock's crew.
Yeah. That was such a cool demonstration of Bardock's crew. Lots of antics. And I, kind of want to play Bardock's crew again after watching that, not going to lie. Especially with that new promo. So yeah, lots of cool things happening there.
Now with 60-ish people, let's say we still have 2 to 3 rounds left to go. 2 or 3 rounds left at the tournament. So we'll try to bring you guys, top tables, because we are approaching the second part of the tournament where a lot of players have been filtered to top and bottom tables. We'll try to bring you what we can. Again, due to stream opt-outs, but we have permission to bring you the final game. So you're gonna get at least that. I need to check what's up with this layout. Every time I switch to caster screen, it moves just a bit. It just moves a bit.
Just keeping you on your feet, man.
Yeah.
Graphic design is your passion.
Yeah. Congrats to Bartek. Congrats to Porg. Bardock's crew.
Great display. I'm so happy. Porg's been a player in the UK for a long time, like grinding away, entering the webcam events, entering a lot of the Players Guild events when we put those on. And so, he didn't win, but like I love to see more younger players, especially like picking up the game and just keeping with it. Like, and you know, Bardock's crew, like
Bardock's
put
crew,
in
man.
a lot of work. It just, unfortunately, there you had Martin Vegeta doing Martin Vegeta things.
Well, to be fair, Bardock's crew came out in the same set as Gogeta and Sin. So
Yeah, you know what? Maybe
Yeah.
let's just ban everything from that set.
yeah, I think that I mean, we didn't see almost any of BT19 because of Gogeta and Sin.
Yeah.
So it's cool to see these decks once more popping up.
Yeah,
That's awesome to see.
It
That's definitely
proves that the decks were well designed.
Yeah.
It's just some things were overtuned.
Because I think we saw almost all of them winning. I know that what came out there? Haloku came out there. This deck won an event. Turtle School was topping non-stop. Scott Dashi topped with Piccolo.
In the European finals, there was a Turtle School that got into the top 8.
Yeah. We saw Bardock. I know that Cody Wojtek, who's also commentating with me sometimes, played Bardock very well in NA. So I think almost every deck from BT18 after the ban saw some play.
Yeah, and that's, again, the beauty of an Eternal format is things like that can flourish. And it does give you in hindsight, right, you can see how overtuned things can impact a meta and push out things that aren't. And then we are in this place where, yeah, Gohan's strong, but it's not be-all, end-all.
Yeah.
And like we said, we're seeing fun stuff. That's why I love when we come to these end of format type things, or like end of like, okay, this is the end of this regional season for us essentially. And you do get people who are like, you know what, maybe I'll just play with something a bit fun today. And so you do end up with a kind of interesting matchup like you did there. So I think honestly, like, Dragon Ball Supercard Game Masters is never going to go anywhere for us. I think it's something that both me and you have talked about ad nauseum to a degree, right? Like, it's just been like, hey, this game, ride or die, no matter what happens, we're there until the last card is drawn. We're there until, like, even if Bandai were to pull the plug on this in 5 years' time, we're still going to be here talking dumb stuff and playing meme matches, I'm sure. But yeah, and the community is hardcore, and you know,
because you know, like you said, I must agree. The best, like at the end of the meta. Remember last meta we had, because I was doing data for everything. It was Gogeta and Sin everywhere, and then those last 3 events were some of the wackiest things that we have seen. Like it's just,
it's great. Like, genuinely, it'd be a massive project, but it'd be great to see someone like people put like chart out all of these metas, like, because like you'll have here's the bit where it was Dark Broly, and then people figuring stuff out, and you have people where it's like, oh, it's good, and then people figuring things out, and I love the ebb and flow of Dragon Ball when it can do that. And then someone just comes out of nowhere with something new. Remember, like, when it was like Exodia Gogeta out of nowhere?
Yeah, out of nowhere.
And then, like, you know, you never know when, like, decks like that can just pop up. Like, it doesn't have to win, but, like, something so extreme like that, where it's just like, oh, this is worth talking about. And you can't get that in games with rotation.
Yeah, we have some really crazy decks popping out. I remember Gogeta Exodia. I've played it also during the finals. Literally everyone had Dirty Burst in their opening hand, and then it just went.
I wonder why.
I remember there was a game. Huge shout out to my opponent if he's watching this. I've played versus a blue deck. I can't remember which one. I want to say Vegeta Ramp, and he played Ready to Rumble to stop me from swinging with Gogetas, because like, okay, now I need to and I was just, you know, like, I'm rushing to get some food. I'm just gonna start swinging 30k at you anyway, just like sacrifice all of my energy.
Yeah. And I just started swinging.
Yeah. Well,
and then you played the card game after, right? After
you
I'm hungry.
Yeah.
But yeah, like,
So-
just You know what? One card that I hope will come back one day is Result of Training. Like just randomly out of the blue. Turn 1 Result of Training.
Well, guys, we are heading to a break. We will see you with round 4 shortly. And I will check, do we have like 5 or 6? We know we're playing until 1 undefeated. So I think we're still here at like 5 rounds or so. So we will see you guys in like 10-ish minutes. Yeah, see you soon. round four. Yeah. We have Giovanni on Yellow Sin versus Kira on Red Vegito.
Yeah, set 2 Vegeta. So speaking of, like, we've been talking about it, blasts from the past, relevant leaders. Vegeta is one of them now. Like, with those little extra bits of support, Vegeta can still go, and we're on table 5, so it's been doing well this tournament. Followed by, so we're charging the 1-off power of the Super Saiyans here, Insane, and that is the Ice Shenron, I believe, going to the drop. And he gets to go and search. Gotta find those negative power Dragon Balls, and that is the 1-star ball for, of course, Sin himself. A lot of shuffling
against Michael's train. Yeah, no heroes, but we have seen Michael already. Like we don't want to put on. We're trying to get some more info. Not more info, more matches in before we see the final. Because the last 2 we can be on the top of tables. Yes. Usually, because it's the last 2.
It's the final showdown. So we've got Oceanus in the drop there as well for the Sin player. We are seeing Vegeta come down here for paying a Vegeta for a Vegeta, and of course in Vegito these are red, blue, and yellow.
But man, this
red, blue, and green.
This Sin pretty scary. He can now he can very easily go into the 4-drop with this deck.
Yeah. The 4-drop and then into, I think it's a 9-drop. The rare, again, coming back to this, rare card. Not an SR, a rare card that basically goes, hey, you're playing something, it has no effect. And then charging another 1 ball. Also, I just really like this leader. I used to play it quite a bit back in the day. And
5.
I like how consistent it can be. There you go. Seeing the 9-drop there. So he's already set up for his plays. Comboing off a card there to get out the attack and putting in Z Energy smart because Vegeta needs Z Energy to go into that. Using the effect here of the ball to go into the 4-drop. I can't remember if the 4-drop's the one that locks your leader.
I think
so he can't swing with his leader next turn.
I think it is the one. I haven't played Yellow Sin in quite a while.
It has been a while since the Yellow Sin days. But this was a strategy I really applauded Bandai for doing, was building it out over time rather than just giving it all in one go. Like, I liked that philosophy of, hey, this set you're going to get some Shadow Dragons, next set you're going to get some Shadow Dragons.
Yeah, we had the same for black ones. Remember, it was it was also split. The red one was the only one which was in the same
Here's
set.
everything and it's broken.
Yeah.
And you know what? We'll give you a promo as well. I still don't know why they gave him that red promo. To this day, I will never understand that decision. But yeah, the 9-drop's on board. It's a very hard card to play around. It's awkward, and it does a lot. And it's such a strong boy as well. Also, the fact that it's yellow, so it's a yellow 9. So to get to sell Xeno, it's not a hard stretch of the imagination. But we are seeing the Vegito, of course, coming from the Z Extra deck. Gotta love the Vegito support that came in the anniversary box. So much love. People got really excited for it, and rightly so. And it has been seen play consistently ever since. I think Bandai do a pretty good job of legacy support. If I do say so myself.
Osman asking, can he join us for one round on commentary? Yeah, sure. You can join us,
bro.
Yeah, you can join us next.
Get red.
We are just old people, so we do this through Skype.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So that we don't disturb the players and that we can jump around freely. So yeah, sure, you can join us. No problem, bro. Would be awesome to have you.
Usman, a shining star of the UK scene, a really dedicated judge, but also a really good dude. For those who don't know, yeah, there you go. Shout out to the judges, man. They're the ones in the trenches here. Like, this game is no stranger to awkward rulings.
Definitely. There are some so weird rulings in this game.
Yep. So just checking there, I think there was a Hayes in there as well. So if you can pick that up, that's I believe critical from Hayes. And then swinging in with his Shenron. Also, I really love that leader. I think it's just really cool leader as hi, I'm Sin Shenron. Boom, I'm stronger now.
Yeah, making it hard with cameras. Yeah, maybe a bit. It can happen with the flares, man. It can happen, but still, no complaints here. Still no complaints here.
You also got to remember, the way webcams work, right? Like, they're not very good at dealing with high light.
Yeah,
which can affect their resolution. So you could have a really good webcam, but if you've got really bad lighting, it will just make it look crap anyway.
Yeah.
So and also internet connections. You know, guys, this is the best of not a bad situation, but you know what I mean? Like, it brings people from all over Europe together, and I can't fault that. Whereas if we wanted to play in person, it's a hotel, it's a flight, you know. Whereas sitting in the comfort of your own room playing some cards, making new friends, can't beat it sometimes.
Oh, and Vegito Kira is awakening his leader. And once he gets the Z leader out, man. Once he gets the Z leader out.
The Z leader is when the thing starts cooking, and
yeah. And they're speaking of the Z leader. Here you go.
This is such a cool Z leader.
Man, one Z leader they shot the deck from unplayable into we still see it in top 16s on almost every event. It's always some there, at least one of them.
Someone's playing it. It's even if you want to consider it rogue, someone's always playing it just because it's a fun deck, right?
Yeah.
Your energy basically being rainbow, especially if you're playing the Vegetas like he is, which essentially they're all 4 colors. Although black is a colour as well, especially if you go off that mask. That Mask Kings card is still one of my favourite cards. Just because it's yes, black is considered a colour in this game. It's yeah, but the fact that you needed to remind everyone is interesting. It's reminder. I think it's the only time that reminder text has ever been put on a card. Oh, and there is the Goten.
No, promo Goten. That's interesting. Oh, and in response, there is the Sin.
You see, I play a promo Goten, I raise you a promo Sin.
Yeah, but luckily, Vegito has a way of dealing with the barrier guys. So it isn't all doom. This Z leader is broken. It's not broken, oh my god, but it's very, very scary and strong. On your leader, you just get rid of a barrier card. So we'll just keep seeing Sim pop up and up, but Vegito will keep him in check.
Yeah, to be fair, when Red has some really cool tools to deal with barrier. I ignore barrier minus effects. I think that's really fun. I like Red when it's minusing power. I think it's a really cool way of playing. It's still confusing to be well, no, the game removes the card and not an effect. But all right, Bandai, you can have that one. Sure, we won't go down that rabbit hole. But I like how red can minus power. I think that's a really cool flavor of red.
It is cool. Like, it might. I understand the argument that due to the rules of the game, it might be a bit unfair, but it's a thing that's unique to the color, basically. So yeah. I think it's. And I don't. When I say unfair, it is just the interaction. It's not KO'd. It is game mechanic that is removing it. But
it comes back to like that immortal, right? Oh, I'm immortal. Yeah, but the game says it's gone.
Yeah.
Well, the game says it can't exist at 0 power, which, all right. And there, special rare boy. Oh, love to see it.
This artwork is.
That's one of my favorite artworks in the game, man. I really love this Sin. Oh, this is Omega, actually, I think, right?
This is Omega, yeah.
Yeah. Although it's still considered a Sin Shem. Again, Dragon Ball with weird things. It's like, well, this is Omega. Well, actually, it's Sin Shem. Okay. All right, Bandai. All right.
Consistency, man.
I'm not going to argue with it. But yep, setting up the chain again, because that's what it can do. Also, nice seeing that Mechikabura unison in the energy there. Not being played, but it's a cool unison nevertheless. And then here comes the daddy. Yeah, it's like, you got rid of my 9-drop, let me just play another. That is... Sin sitting comfortably here in the life department, but so is Vegeta, to be fair. This is actually quite an interesting matchup here. Both players seemingly doing what they want to do, and neither of them have really got an edge right now. Whilst the Sin is really strong and having obviously the promo Sin on board as well is not ideal, the Vegeta player still has plenty of scope to play in. And we're seeing is that King Vegeta's in Presence SPR? I can't remember if that's what its name is, but it's a cool SPR nevertheless.
Yeah, it is Imposing Presence SPR. Yeah. I just love everything with King Vegeta on it.
Oh, and King Vegeta BR is such a cool redesign. Like, I love King Vegeta in that Broly movie. He's in it for so little, but like, he's so cool. I'm such a simp. I'm just like, it's so cool. I love the way you tell Paragus to get out. I love the way you want to kill his kid. I like the way you just kneel down to... Well, maybe not that much, but...
that one is... Yeah. We don't talk about that one. It's okay.
You're a king, boy. You're a king. Your planet's not going to get destroyed at all. Does the Vegeta player Power of the Potara secret rare? I don't know off the top of my head, but it'd be cool if it was.
It'd be cool. I think I usually see Power of the Potara in these decks, so
that would be cool. I'm really hoping, because obviously the energy can be yellow as well. But also, like, I really want the secret rare for Critical Blow to be Power of the Union Fusion. Like, or the Fusion Dance, like, just so we have, like, Power of the Potara, and then we have, like, the Fusion Dance version of it. Like, my brain just kind of needs that for the symmetry. But who knows? Who knows what the secret rare will be? Hopefully, it'll be revealed today.
It should be
multicolor cards, maybe.
No. I think it's multicolored because it's SPRs and then it is the SCR. So I think...
yes, SPRs. Oh, the SS3 SPR is going to be amazing.
Yeah. That one is definitely, we're on the same page. That one is getting an SPR, like it has to get it.
Oh yeah.
Unless Gogeta, Bossmaster gets.
Gogeta needs an SPR where he's doing Soul Punisher. Like, so what did I miss from the last 3 rounds? We've had some really fun matchups. We had a Bardock's crew on stream. We had Trunks Xena. We had Golden Frieza. We've had Soul Striker. It's been a really fun day. And then to carry on that trend, we've got a Vegeta and a Sin.
Mm-hmm. Like we have talked, last regionals in the season, players are more inclined to just try out wacky stuff.
Yeah, like if I was playing today, there'd be Mechikabura on stream because you'd be like, "Why, Scott? Stop it! Why? Why?"
Well, Scott, let's be honest. If you were playing at any event, it would be Mechikabura on the stream.
That's true. That's true. The one time I didn't, and I did terribly, it was a mistake. I mean, I was playing Trunksina, so it wasn't a mistake. But I should have taken Mechikabura. I wanted to, but then I panicked and then switched to Trunksina. I betrayed my lord Mechikabura.
Nah.
Shouldn't have done it. There you go, guys. Don't listen to your gut last minute and change your deck. Just keep on the Mechikabura train. If we all play Mechikabura, then Mechikabura becomes a top deck. I'm just saying.
That is true. That's how metagames work. So that's definitely true.
Exactly. And then maybe Bandai will give me that Z leader.
maybe. Man, like, well, Scott, truth be told, you have higher chances of getting a Z leader than I have of getting Vegeta's lineage part 2, you know? So...
Vegeta's lineage, man. That's such like a weird thing that they introduced and then just did nothing with.
Man, it doesn't even have a leader. It has a swap chain which leads into nothing, and it doesn't have a leader.
It's super strange. Super strange. And we have the Mechikabura Unison down here, which has some really nice little effects on it. Can do a lot for its like high end cost, I guess you could say, for a Unison.
It can steal stuff.
Yeah.
It can lock stuff.
Yeah. It does a lot. It's a nasty little Unison if it especially in like Sin where it can keep things pinned. Like, oh, it's in rest mode, cool, I'll keep it pinned. And it also has the negative energy ball there just to set up if he wants to go into the 4-drop again. Also, still not awakened here. Just playing the game at his own pace. Vegeta with a nice little board there. But, again, does it matter if half of them can't restand? We'll find out. I don't know if any of them are under a... one of them will be, or should be. And it's possibly the Bond Goku, I would have chosen. Well, then again, the Broly's quite a threat. But I think he's chosen the Bond Goku.
I like Blaster saying DBS card game with no negates is weird. Because no one is playing negates here. I pinged you both whenever you guys are ready. Yeah, so Usman, join us on the next round. It's easier, so just hop in on the next game, and then we'll have free casters. Then I'll come and wreck the stream with my voice.
Your voice is beautiful, Usman. I mean, we do have a negate on the board, it's just in the energy area there.
But yeah, you're right. It's such a slow game. Like Sin took what, 1 or 2 damage. I'll put it as if he took 2. It's a bit harder to see, but I think it's 2. Vegeta also dropped it down to 6. No one is playing negates, and no one is dealing damage.
Yeah, it's all about navigating the minefield right now. It does make for an interesting match to watch though, because it isn't just I'm swinging face and going and doing X, Y, and Z. It is a very controlled, methodical. I need to manage your board because there's always a Cell Xeno threat whether you're playing that secret rare or not. And like now that the Unison's there, he's just giving him another target to keep swinging at. And if Giovanni doesn't have any self-awakening, he can reasonably keep Sin on its front until he's got a kill lined up. But yes, Sin's player's hand is it's a book. It's a short novella.
Yeah, that's one thing. If you don't kill Sin quickly, well, this is basically what happens. I mean, it helps Vegito a bit because he has a way of removing them with the leader at least once per turn. But then on the other side, Sins and Omega Sins are huge. So it's a difficult one to fight through.
Yeah, the 9-drop is just like the fact that he's been able to keep removing that 9-drop is very good, but also when the 9-drop's removed, you get to draw 2 and reset your chain essentially. So
and here's the 8-drop.
Speaking of boss monsters, there's the Vegito.
The one with every keyword imaginable on him.
Every keyword and just a really awesome little finisher. In a deck where all your energy is all 4 colors, it's a nice inclusion.
And here he comes. He has deflect. He has barrier. He has what? Triple strike.
Triple strike.
Yeah.
And yeah,
he's just gonna be swinging in. Look at his hand. Like, this is crazy.
He's going to remove the Unison, which I think is the right decision here.
That is the right decision, definitely.
Again, it is coming back to that methodicalness of, I could swing him, but then I don't want to give him the chance to awaken. So both players actually got a decent amount of cards in hand here.
What I think is probably going to happen here, and if I'm recalling correctly, I did play versus Giovanni on our locals. I think he's just going to fill his drop, and then he's gonna use the leader's awakened ability.
Bring in a bunch of them.
Yeah.
Okay. And we have a dog joining us apparently.
Yes. The dog is like, in boxing matches, and then it's like the coach in the corner.
Yeah.
And he's like, be strong, kid, like, do this. That's the dog. Giovanni's camera angle is too low. Yeah, but you can see everything on it.
Yeah,
it's fine.
Yeah, you got 3 of those Unisons already gone. I don't know if he'd be running a 4th one. Maybe running a 4th one, but it's good to know that you're already halfway through. That's the second Oceanus we've seen. So, like, going through quite a lot of his pieces here. Yes, you're a good boy.
Oh, this is the AOD one.
Oh, very nice. From the more recent promos, yeah.
Yeah.
This is what also gave some Supreme Kai time support, which was really nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, those dish packs, they really put Supreme Kai back on the map. That support was phenomenal. AOD got support. Cooler sadly didn't do anything with his support. And Bojack was doing very fine until Boo got limited. So,
yes. Yeah.
Yeah. You see, that's one thing that we need in Anniversary Box. A 4-cost Unison for Bojack.
I'd be super on board with that.
And it should be Bojack. Like Bojack screw something. Because, it still feels weird that Bojack, his only good Unison is like Majin Buu for AOD, and I've heard arguments, well, you just leader lock it, but it feels weird, like they have nothing in common.
And we are seeing the Vegeta come out here now.
Mm-hmm.
This is the pre-release one, I believe, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
It is an amazing card, but hey, here we see Kamehameha Deflection, just getting rid of it.
Such a good card. Like honestly, and then, like to see it get utilized in like a deck like this is awesome. I love it.
Peter is here. So Peter, did you win your game? I guess you're here telling us that you won your game. So, man, like this is a long one. Like this is really a long game. Yellow Sin is such a cringe deck. I think Yellow Sin is cool. I think it's cool. It's different. I mean, as different as these decks can be, yellow decks. So I like it because it is the OG Shenron deck. The OG Sin.
Yeah, right. Like, he's finally come to it, and yeah, like they did a really cool job with it. Like, I genuinely like this deck. I'm not really much of a yellow player at all, but it is a fun deck. Like, it's fun as in, like, I like going into, hey, cool, I've got the negative energy ball, I go into the base form, and then I evolve on top of that. Like, I like when Dragon Ball has that progression. I think it really leads to some adding of that flavor. Like, you're really getting that power up. It's like the same with the Spirit Bomb Goku leader, right? Where you go into the Z leader, and then you push further. I really like that kind of stuff. Again, another yellow deck, which I wasn't intended, but hey, that's how it works sometimes.
Yosin is like selling drugs. Everyone wants to play it, but no one wants to get caught doing so.
Yeah, that's accurate.
So there. Oh, and here is.
I see your Sin. I raise you an Omega.
Yeah, Sin opposing the Sin. Well, with 7 minutes on time and with Giovanni having basically his entire deck in his hand, and his leader still hasn't awakened, which is crazy. Yeah, I think he's just waiting for Vegito to tap out so that he can just do his big swing. And I think that Kira understands as well that if he taps out without a floodgate, he's basically dead. However, what Giovanni can do is if he pushes Kira to... If Kira is in a situation where he has just energy for one counter, for one floodgate, then Sin can just go like cooler counter.
Yeah,
and win the game that way. Right? Yeah.
I mean, we saw there the power of his, right? You combo it if the card's got higher cost than your energy, just die. So we're hoping to see a big play from Giovanni here, but there is free energy still up for Vegeta, so there's the Super Kamehameha into Goku Black Kamehameha. Into the energy there, and that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 energy for the same player there. And another 1-star ball. I think that's all of his 1-star balls now, though. I mean, given how many cards are in deck, I would hope.
I'm checking the chat. Ollie is also here in the chat. Yeah, team -2. Team -2, Ollie, yes. So going, like we said, dangerously close to time. Really wondering what's gonna... I mean, like, I have an idea how this is going to end. Scott, do you remember how much energy does Giovanni have to pay? It's a whole bunch of energy, right, to bring everything back. To bring 7 cards with his leader. Let me just check quickly.
Is it? What energy is it? It's not 4, is it? Might be 3.
It's a lot. Let me just see.
Oh
It's a lot more. It's 6.
wow, okay, it's way more than I thought it was. Yeah.
Yeah. So he's still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He still needs to survive 2 turns. And then he can just awaken and then bring everything back. Yeah, pay 6 and then just swift retaliation on.
So got the got the Omega now, and I think he removed the Oceanus to give it barrier.
Yeah, it's 6. Yeah, thanks guys.
Ooh, the promo sin.
And he's gonna swing. Swinging in with the 8 drop. Like, this is... I keep saying this, but this is really a long game.
Is that Topper?
yeah, actually,
Yeah,
it is.
okay, we'll
It's
see
Topo.
Topper come down. Alright, fair.
Topo to the rescue.
Still both players with a fair amount of cards in hand. Another promo sin. I like it. I like it. And another Vegeta charge there. Likes putting Vegeta in his energy. So yeah, the Omega's totally fine.
The Vegito is down to 4.
And Vegeta's gonna swing. And we're gonna see a no, you don't.
Yeah. Here comes the floodgate. 2 minutes on time. She needs to buy 2 more turns. And Vegito needs to kill him in those 2 turns. Gonna swing with Topo. I'm still amazed at just how many lives he has. Like, he's still on 6.
Yeah, choosing not to be the aggressor in this situation, just being like, you know what, you can keep on that unawakened side. Will it come back to bite him? We'll find out. I feel as this game's gone on, like, now he's obviously pushed him into the awaken range. I don't know if that's been, like, waiting this long has paid off for him. Because there has been times where, yes, you could put the pressure on if you wanted to. But he's chosen to deal with the board. But, you know, who knows? We'll see how things shake up. I mean, getting him to the same life is kind of important as you approach time, right?
Yeah.
And then we are seeing a Vegeta here.
So we're 1 minute to time.
Debating a swing on that Vegeta there, that's interesting.
Can I pay 1? Draw? I mean,
And there's one Goku, which is nice.
Vegito really needs to push through this. And when you see Giovanni's hand, it is so demoralizing.
Yeah, especially you're in jail, right? There's going to be answers to answers. Like we see
Yeah.
here, just Sin, another promo Sin comes down, and kind of, yeah, just says, "Hey, that strategy you were going for,
He's just gonna bully him now. With
you've already committed your resources. You've got free energy out of it, and then there is a riposte as well. Oh,
oh. But hey, that's what Sin does. That's what Sin does.
yeah, he's got a deck for a hand. That's
he's got a deck for hand. He has all the answers in the world, man. Props to Kira for not just quitting, man. Like I would be gone by now.
You are just punching against I was gonna say a brick wall, but a dragon hide formed wall. It is cool to see the Omega out and just standing.
Mm.
Again, that SPR is one of my favorites, and he is running the 4th unison, and that is all 4 unisons accounted for now.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Still missing 1. So we are now in time on time. I think we should be, according to our timer at least.
And there's a Raditz super combo. How many promo Sins have we gone through? That's a good question. I'm getting a mega swing in. We're gonna see the Whis.
Oh, he's gonna
So
take
takes
a
the
life.
life to go to 3. Too many is the correct answer there, Bandicoot. You're right. Whis doing the Whis thing. That's
There's another super combo.
Yeah. I think that's 3 now, if I've been counting correctly. I could be wrong. Comboing off the board. And still a decent hand, again, considering what he's going up against. But Giovanni, all the energy in the world.
Yeah. All the energy, and let's see, gonna pay 1, 2. Evolve Defender comes in. Just gonna lock that leader.
Mm-hmm. Would be quite funny if you're going against an opponent who locks your leader, and then when you do it, it's and then he just comes out and pulls out a padlock. It's like, you could just use this. Drop a padlock on your opponent's leader. And another Whis, okay.
Okay, for another life. Vegeta going down to 2. I mean, technically, theoretically, right? if Giovanni has a double striker and counter, he just... No, he's on 4? No, he's on 3. If he has a double striker and counter, he just wins here. He just dumps and...
Oh, there's a super combo. It's just a super combo. Oh gosh, so little cards in left in Giovanni's deck. I didn't even realize how low it was.
It's time on overtime. This is it. It's time on time. And yeah, Giovanni just attacks and dumps his entire hand. So, yeah Giovanni wins. Congratulations. We'll be back very, very soon with the next round. Don't go anywhere, guys. Welcome back, guys. Table 5, and we have a special guest joining us.
Round
Hello.
5. Not
I hope
table
you guys
5.
can hear me.
Yeah, we are joined by Usman.
Yeah, we can hear you. So, Usman, what's up?
Not much. We just finished another event, all hosted by Raid and Trade, and I got a bit of time to kill. And I thought, what's a lovely way to do it? To spend at least one round with my friends, and then also seeing my friends get beat.
Yeah, that sounds like an amazing way to spend your extra time. So, we are looking at what's happening here. So it's multicolored. It's green-yellow Frieza build on table 1.
Yeah, it seems reminiscent of the older strategy. So it's running a Demigree Unison. It's got the Zarbon Cosmic Elites there. Versus Peter's more up-to-date, I want to say, a more fashionable toolkit kind of version of the deck.
Yeah,
It definitely looks like the Chi-Line limo build, personally. Only because I can see the both of them right there.
It's in the two cheat lies, and does that give it away slightly?
Maybe, just maybe.
Yeah.
Captain Obvious right here.
But no, that's a good thing to point out. I mean, it comes back to what we talked about in our last matchup when we talked about the Golden Freezer. Like, just because it's the same leader doesn't mean it's the same deck. And this is a prime example of that. Both on table 1 in the 5th round. So both are XO and both using very different strategies.
Mm-hmm.
Could it be also using Successor? I wonder. Which is why this caught a lot of decks off guard when you see the moment you see green from Booing.
Could be.
Could be.
You can never underestimate a sudden quad strike at your face.
And I mean, Frieza does like to go long game. It makes sense. And then drop that down. I mean, Frieza can kind of make 12 easily.
He should be able to. In this multicolored engine, he should be able to. Like, I'm more useful for Peter's matchup. I've guessed like 14 events now. I haven't seen this version of Frieza on camera, so this is your guys' territory.
Oh,
this is the spice. That's what it is. If you've seen Yellow Frieza, I mean, well done to Philippe for piloting that deck anyway, and just everybody's been on that hype train, which is running the SS2 Unison as the winning thing. Maybe this is probably another way of going around it. But I think the main question is, should we feel scared for Peter?
It depends. Neither of them are going to want to be swinging at each other, which is very counterintuitive for Dragon Ball. It's all going to be set up, and you know, we're seeing the advantage there. Like, he drops Black Smoke just to get more cards in hand. And then Gurman goes boom, and he restands his energy.
He restands, he draws. He has used Roshi's skill. So, the life has already been taken.
Just realized, does Buin have access to dormant potential? Because the restriction is only if your Unison's green.
I don't see Peter play the Black Z battle card Vegeta.
Yep, to grab another life.
Just so because if he gets to awaken, he can be very he can afford to be that more dominant force. He can swing into that Unison just to gain a card, essentially, if he awakens. And the more he can do that versus Buin not being able to do that, it really favours Peter at that point. I'm seeing a charge there of a Freezer. And is that just a charge and pass?
Okay, so
I think it looks so.
How many cards in hand? A lot.
Oh,
A lot is the answer. It's a yellow matchup.
What's the deck limit for Dragon Ball? 60? Just say that.
Yeah. How many cards in hand? Yes.
yes.
Mono green leader for Dormant. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah.
I think
And then we're seeing the Dodoria come down. Dodoria!
yeah, Freeze is one of those
Woman.
decks which just runs 60 because he draws so much, or closer to 60.
And Peter says no.
No.
I will play a Sin, thank you very much. I mean, to be fair, if you make Celzino out of all of these 1s and 2 drops, I can't lie, that'd be hilarious.
That will
I respect it.
That will
respect
definitely be.
Just all of these one. I sacrificed 12 1-drops. Celzino. How did that happen? Seems like they might be asking for a judge. Yes, they want a judge call.
Judge call.
I think it's just a matter of how to counters and autos resolve, and I think it's just a matter of just clearing the board state up, because these guys are XOs. They worked fairly hard, especially if you're playing 2 different variants of freezers.
This is very exciting because like whoever wins this one moves to the finals, and yeah, I'm very excited to see this happen. Peter has tried. This is the 3rd attempt to get to the finals, and like
this is where it's like, if you don't do it, son, you're getting sent to the Shadow Realm, and it's like, I must do it for my family, to push beyond my limits.
I mean, you could. I was gonna say probably play the Ape Secret Rare. I thought, no, you can't do that. That's mono green.
Yes, then there's a problem. So I mean, for those who may not know, does anyone want to take the chance to remember what the actual wording of the Freezer leader is? Just because you never know who might be watching this stream.
What do you mean, the actual wording?
Run it through their effects. Like, what can they sacrifice to gain energy back?
They have to sacrifice a Freezer Army token. Oh, it's Freezer Army.
Freezer Army.
Sorry, Freezer Army.
Yeah.
But I don't know if it does state it has to go to the drop. I'm assuming it does. That's why you can't sack Freezer token armies.
Yeah, I think
they never hit it.
It has to go to the drop.
Okay, so yeah.
Yeah, and then on the front, on the awakened side, it's 2. You get 2 energy back. Yeah, there you go. Just for the folks at home.
Place 1 into the drop. Yeah.
So we can't do tokens. We can't do Z battle cards due to game rule mechanics.
Because they don't go to the drop. No sirree. They disappear. Well, the tokens disappear, and then Z cards get yeeted from the game.
Pretty much. Pretty hard.
Tokens cease to exist. Whoop. It's just gone. It got Zeno. They get Zenoed out of creation. It's like, oh, you wanted a token? What? No.
Token. Yeah, it is true. Crash tokens don't have traits. Yeah, that is true. But would be funny if Frieza could summon army reinforcements, then just to kill them and restand energy and drop.
It's just like they print one that's like, give your Frieza's army token this trait. It's like, yeah, but you can't do it anyway. It's like, yeah, we just wanted to give tokens traits just to troll that one commenter.
I reckon they might print a leader that does something like that, where you just go wide on the board and saying, as a permanent, tokens now actually have traits.
Well, there is one, but I don't blame anyone for forgetting this. It's
is it the chilled?
It's chilled, green chill.
Oh my gosh.
All of your tokens have permanent chilled army. Yeah.
That's one I've been playing the game way too long.
It's gonna sell Xeno off of all of these 1-drops. It's gonna happen.
Oh. So how much? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8?
We're not even halfway there.
Yeah.
But I believe. I believe in the one-drop cell Cena.
I for Peter's sake, I don't want to see it happen, man. Like you reach the round before the finals, and then opponent just sacrifices 12 one drops and slaps you with Cell Zeno.
But then I blame Peter, saying, "Why did you let him have an incredibly wide board state for having 12 one drops?"
Oh, okay.
No! Well, there goes that home.
There goes the dream.
Such a devastating overround. Oh, no. Oh. Wow. Okay, so it's a free overwhelm, and you can warp up to the total cost of 6. And with all those low cost cards, they're all going bye-bye.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're going to get rid of the Zarbon. Like, you're not leaving the Zarbon around.
No, does Zarbon proc? Because it's technically leaving the battlefield, right?
I think so. But he doesn't want the blocker on board, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Oh, true. Then again, so what's the lesser of evils? Do you want to resolve
no,
it now? Do you want to
Zarbon's
resolve
when
it
it's
later?
KO'd, right?
Yes, Zarbon has to be KO'd.
Yeah.
Cool. No, I remember that like people got really antsy about that ruling of how he leaves, how he would leave the battlefield. And I completely forgot he does a blocker as an ability.
Yeah, it's like,
That's when
I dare you to sing, I want to die. What? Zarbon, stop it. I want to go bye-bye. I need to put these balls in and make someone draw. How many reprints of Zarbon Cosmic Elite do we actually have? Does anyone know?
Not enough. That's the correct.
or 2. It's either 2 or 3.
There's the one from the card market events.
Yeah.
There's this one.
I think
There was a... Would you
Is
count
there
the
a
foil as well? Because initially there weren't foils, and then they got a foil treatment afterwards.
Is there a Mythic Booster one as well?
I think that there is a Mythic Booster one with special artwork. Yeah. Well, don't be surprised if we see it in the reward cards prizes. You know, like
I know, right? It's like people are just like,
not.
"Oh man, could you imagine if they put heroic prospect in there?"
I like Ben that looks takes sarcastic feedback serious. So like, oh, you wanted Zarbon and heroic prospect. Here you go, and strength
No,
of
guys,
legends.
we were trolling you. The one time you listen.
Mr. Musi says it's removed from battle area or by skill or KO'd. So yes, even if you were to warp it, it actually triggers the ability. Interesting. So now, yeah, I remember that ruling had a big controversy because people just didn't like the idea of like, if I was to touch this card, I'm just going to discard a card. But when you're against playing the Freezer matchup, does it really matter? Really, when you got like half your library in your hand?
Oh, charismatic. Okay. Like, this is a matchup I would not know what to expect against this.
Right, because it feels like it's been a while since I've seen this version of Freezer. Like the PS version, it's like, okay, it's up to date, it's got all of the fun stuff. This is almost a throwback to T-Line and Lemma, like when it was a Wicket Leader, and this was getting run alongside it as well. Like, and then the argument was like, oh, do you play Freezer or do you play Lemon Lime with the Wish Leader? It's like,
oh god, yeah. Oh, wow, that really takes me back.
Yeah. It is crazy to see how much diversity that Freezer leader has, and will probably continue to be so as long as it's Freezer clan cards. I can always see Freezer popping back up.
Yeah,
for sure. This Freezer leader is aged like fine wine right now, compared to the rest of its counterpart. I think the closest one to it is probably the reboots, and even then, you got a nerf. Whereas this is still full power, set 1. Nothing has really changed. Not in rats or anything like that to make it stronger or weaker. No, this is what set 1 was all about.
Yeah. I'm very hyped for this one, man. Like, I love this leader. And yeah, it's in hindsight, like we discussed a bit earlier, it is one that's just gonna get more powerful over time. Like, it's just at the point of creeping. You can't stop it anymore, but it's still not that difficult to deal with. It's just you need to commit so much of your sideboard for a chance that you run into Frieza. So it just kind of steals tournaments here and there.
I mean, Frieza being so versatile anyway, and my only problem with Frieza is you're having to give up at least let's say 16 slots in your deck already just to play either a bunch of 1-drops or a bunch of 2-drops. Whereas although it improves your consistency really high, you can start playing kind of not wrong, but you're forgiven for mistakes because you have access to these cards to then play all this spice. And it's point proven now thanks to Booin playing this yellow green spice variant right now in front of us, still undefeated.
Is it yellow green? I think we've only seen green so far.
I mean, it's only because I think it's just the glare on my screen, so my eyesight's gone pretty poor.
But it is green versus yellow. Together, it's yellow green. But I still imagine that there is going to be Celzino in there. Like, I feel like that's its end of the game.
I'm just waiting for successor, honestly.
That's a throwback. So he can take his own life with it if he wants to, and he is going to.
And now he can awaken.
And now I can do the things you can do, Frieza boy. I mean, guys, feel free to jump in.
I'm just thinking if it's. I really want it to be. I want you, Scott, to be right. I want it to be Celzino because that would be hilarious to see.
I mean, he's halfway there now if it's Celzino.
Though again, how many energies does Peter have? He's on 4, right? So when he charges next one, he has a realistic chance of just dropping Cooler.
Golden Cooler, yeah.
Yeah. Because we know that's one that he's running.
Especially in this deck where you are just going through the motions, you will find your pieces. As long as it's not in life, you're good.
Or the last card. Don't want that.
But then that's just really unfortunate. And you can't do much about that.
I beg to differ, Scott. Have you not seen their hands?
True. Good point. Demian going in for the swing. Is it at the unison though? Who knows?
I'm just gonna block. Yeah, what's in? I haven't seen a single multicolored card yet.
Is there any green empowered you? The Frieza, right? The Frieza it could come down to.
Which one? Sorry.
The SR Frieza counter.
Yeah, the counter one, which webs the board.
I was just trying to think of the empowered.
The unison one. Yeah.
Talking. Here you go.
Not say no more, Scott.
I'm a psychic.
I was thinking about awful amount of counters on his Demian.
So there goes everything except Sin, of course.
You're allowed to leave one card alive.
He just minuses it for 30k triple strike dual attacker.
Such an awful card to go against.
How are you gonna stop it?
I should feel bad for Peter, but I don't. Only because he knows better. I give him tough love at the end of the day. I still give him hugs when I see him.
I mean, you're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't, because if you swing into Demian can just choose to take it as life.
Yeah.
Then you give him that point to awaken, right? Like, all of this has been enabled by the fact that he had a Frieza that lets him awaken. Peter was in the driver's seat until he wasn't. and now you can see how things can quickly shift in this matchup. It's just he can easily pop off a Frieza clan and get 2 energy back, and then he's got 4 energy to defend with, whilst also having this Frieza on board, and potentially could have another one in hand to go into again in Peter's turn. This just puts the pressure on Peter.
At that point. Is that using a green card? Yes, it is.
Yes.
It's a very.
He's very yellow, but it is a green.
It got the championship reprint, I want to say. No, sorry. You were given it in championship packs, one copy because that's where they printed
the
out.
ones where the Gohan got a different card, right?
Yeah, that's right.
So he's swinging again. He still has to switch a card to rest mode. Oh, is he under the effect of 2 riposts?
I think he's under effect of 2.
Oh, just all of that just to draw a card. I mean, it's not the end of the world. He's still got the energy up, but and then just combos his Goku Frieza, and then there's the charge there from Peter. Again, but we saw Peter go down to 1. And, yeah, there you go. There's the sack to get 2, and a card as well. Because why not? Draw more cards.
But he's under effect of 2 robotics, so I think this is just gonna be Pest turn.
Well, Frieza doesn't afraid of anything at this point.
You know, we should put Frieza black against this golden Frieza and see who comes out. Who's really stronger, huh, Frieza?
Now it's got even more terrifying. I give Frieza Black as a Z leader to this golden Freeze.
Oh god, could you imagine?
Wrist and
Bandai,
free.
do it. Bandai, do it.
Another one.
As expected. He did it in his turn, though. Why not use the counter up? I guess because you don't want the option of swift retaliation stopping it.
Oh, that'd be pretty bad. That'd be pretty bad.
Yeah, like, oh, I'm gonna do this, and like, and then no swift retaliation says no. So I get it. I can see it. Oh, Gohan super combo.
Okay. This is
very strange build.
Yeah.
You say strange, but it's working.
Yeah,
I mean, he is on free life.
I mean, it's showing me up. It's like, haha, look at this. Yeah, it's just pure green with a yellow leader. It makes no sense. He's actually doing work. He's putting all the work in. And you were saying green was bad in this format. Now look at it.
Ooh. Yeah, say that, Demian.
Yeah, it's my fault. It's my fault. Yeah.
You know what? Bandai looked at your sketches, that's why. And they went, you know what? We're going to prove them wrong.
Yeah. They looked and they're like, you know.
There is another yellow card. There is the Bardock. Oh my god.
Oh my god, I think this is it.
Oh,
no negates, he just dumps sand. Is this how it ends, Peter?
No, not like this. Oh! Commiserations to Peter. I genuinely thought he had him once he had used the secret identity, but nope.
No.
You've got to be careful about that unison.
No. And
four triple strikes to kill him.
Yeah.
2 riposts. Oh.
And that is how his journey ends. Stopped by Frieza.
Frieza stopping Frieza.
Yeah. How well. Yeah. So guys, we will be seeing this green yellow leader Frieza in the finale. And speaking of finale, we're gonna jump in and see you in like 10 minutes or so with their last round, wondering who's gonna be its opponent. So
sure.
Yeah. So see you guys very soon. Hello everyone, we are here with the finale, the last game on at the tournament, and it is Ivan with his green Gohan. Ivan, who already won regionals in the past with green Gohan, versus Bowen with his weird green Frieza, yellow-green Frieza.
We think it's yellow-green Frieza. We still haven't seen a yellow card. Well, actually, no, we did see one yellow card. We saw Bardock. So there is some yellow in it.
Well, the yellow card is the leader.
Oh, true. You got me.
Can you imagine it? It's like, green is pretty good when you get to restand 2 energy.
That is accurate. So yeah, Frieza doing Frieza things. We've gone over it. Like, you have to kill a Frieza's army to untap an energy, and then on the awakened side you get 2 energy back. And then if you want to run the people through Gohan, if they don't know what Gohan's all about.
No,
okay. Okay, we won't do that then. Okay. Well, let's start with the time chamber. Oh, they keep rolling. They just keep rolling. What? And here we go for some good Dragon Ball action.
Let's go.
VG time is correct. The Super Combo and the Bardock were also yellow in his deck, so there is some yellow in that deck.
So the spicy Frieza versus Gohan. Man, this is the craziest Frieza build that I've ever seen.
It is quite the build, I must admit. And you said Ivan's already taken one of these tournaments before?
Yes, he has already taken one with Gohan, basically. He took one with Gohan.
Looking to make it a double.
Yeah. So, 1 second, I'm just handling this. Yeah, okay, so this is gonna be a very interesting one. We'll see, can Frieza survive long enough to chain his green Frieza and then just restand energy and play another one as well? Man.
So we're seeing the Vegeta to get the Trunks.
Yeah, I know, Crash, I know. I just had to jump into the screen briefly. Look what he's playing. Man,
that's another empowered unison. So they're definitely going for the kill with that green Frieza, then I think is the strategy of this deck. We saw it against get another screen.
So this guy, he's basically he's running cooler unison's strategy, let's call it like that. You play the Migra, you play the Frieza, you play the Golden Frieza, but the leader is better than cooler than green cooler.
And cooler, yeah. I've seen a more aggressive approach here from the Frieza though, which is nice. Like last game we saw a very measured control based matchup. This time it seems to be who can beat up the child first. Beat the child before he goes Super Saiyan. There is one of my favorite cards in the game. One of the Sun Gohan rares. Absolutely love those cards.
The Unison Killer is here.
Which, if you see that and you're playing Unisons...
yeah, you're like, nah, man.
Huh! That's kind of like the perfect answer.
Because what's crazy now is that if Ivan knows what to expect, as long as he has the Gohan rare card in hand, he's threatening just shutting down the Frieza Unison.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is the power of those cards. That is why it commands such a high price at the moment. And yeah, honestly, I can't blame it. It's a really solid card.
Might
Also
copy
really
these
pretty to
guys.
look at.
Yeah, might copy these guys' deck. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I might copy it as well. I think I have most of it.
It's a fun concept to mess around with for sure. Like, oh, it's the cool Unison package inside of his brother, who is also yellow, so you get access to yellow stuff. You know, like I think there's some cool stuff there. And we're seeing the self-awakening because he's probably not going to need it this time. Although I do love the inclusion of that card. That card has been so vital to many green decks over the years. And there's the Dodoria.
There's the Dodoria.
It's nice to not see a Sin played in response.
Oh, drawing. Yeah, drawing one. Slowly but steadily getting to that awakening range. It's crazy because we're looking at Frieza versus Gohan and we're basically commentating green versus green right now.
Push there with Zarbon. And takes it. Now, does he sack it off to untap and then drop another one? Who knows? Yep.
Yep.
Draws a card. Does he have another one to do it and then awaken and do the same thing?
Would be cool, would be cool. We have seen some decks do crazy things with two energies, man. Like, last regionals, we had Yellow Baby, who just took a... Who just took a 15-minute turn 2, played his turn twice, basically, on two energies, and then, like, beat Gohan with it. So I think we might see some also degenerate stuff here with Frieza, because Frieza can now awaken, and Frieza is super happy.
So that's nice, actually. I like these little self-awaken tricks he's got in the deck. I think that's actually really cool. Little tips and tricks. And then, yeah, swing, get an extra card. Puts him in that free life range as well if he connects. Or he might be going after the Vegeta. I think he's still going to lead, though. Yeah, there's the combo of the Fated Rivals. And there's the Demian coming down.
And he's going to start swinging. Gonna swing 15k. I love that Migra Unison.
Yeah, it's like, so happy it got a Judge promo.
It's by far my favorite Unison in the game. I love it so much because it has protection. It allows you to play charismatic very early on. It's technically a self-awakener. Like this one Unison does so much.
Yeah, it's unless you have a Son Gohan rare or dedicated Unison removal, it's hard to get rid of it. If you don't want it getting rid of, I should say.
Yeah.
Like you can choose to let it die, but it's also like, well, I'm gonna net as much value out of it as I can, and I think it's really clever running it in this to be like, well, I don't want to swing at the leader because I don't want it to awaken, and now I can't swing at the Unison because I don't want them to awaken. And we get the SPR charged in that energy as well. I've just noticed that. The SPR is very pretty. And then, so gone down to one marker on Demigra. Are we going to see a negate here?
Yeah.
We are indeed.
Love that negate so
and
much.
Boom! That card is so good.
Yeah. That card is amazing. Like, you know, as much as I'm not a fan of the SS4 Green Goku, that card alone sometimes makes me consider it.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
I think that's fair. Like, it's probably the best thing to come out of that deck. No, that's not fair. I actually really like the SR as well.
Mhm.
I'm a big fan of the SR. I know a lot of people don't really, but I like the SR in that deck. So we're seeing a swing here. And he's going to take it.
Mhm.
Now the question is, was that at the leader or was that at the unison? We do not know.
So Frieza down to 3, but he really is demolishing Gohan right now. Even swinging in, trying his best. Frieza is okay. So Bowen is okay with getting rid of his Demigra now. I mean,
Yeah.
It makes sense. He knows that because of the Gohan rare, he just can't do Golden Frieza. Though technically you can, because its ability is a charge on Z energy, so he would still get to one swing with Golden Frieza before it gets demolished.
That is true.
And there goes the fated rival.
And he is only on 3 life, so he is in that triple strike range.
But unfortunately, Bowen can get the Frieza out right now.
No, he's not got enough energy to do it.
Yeah.
Even with untapping tricks, I don't think he has enough cards on the board. Like as Usman pointed out in the last round, you can't use as the battle card to gain the energy back because it has to go to the drop.
Yeah, VG time is right here. Like Frieza could just stay on 2 energy here. He could, because what we have seen, he just plays like minis, like small guys, and that's it.
That's fairly apt. And look at that hand, though. Look at that hand for the Gohan player. And there we go. We're seeing the Frieza get charged. It's not going to come up.
The third energy is charged.
It's just hurting his hand at this point.
Yeah, so with third energy, that means that Fated Rival can come in, Boss Monster can come in. A lot of things can just swing for Frieza now. So if I were a Frieza player, I would be looking to win this round. Like he has to pull off a win somehow.
It's definitely a tough cookie, but you had to have come into this tournament knowing Gohan's going to be a deck to beat. So the strategy is, what is the strategy against Gohan?
Yeah, that is true. That is true. So, in comes this one. Just, he doesn't do anything unless he has 3 markers or more. So just for 1 energy, play it. Well, technically, what he can do now, he restands 2 and he plays his Unison. Because he's gonna have enough markers with Empower.
That is true. That is true.
But this is a risky one, because if even... Okay, Dormant. Oh no. I mean, if even charged his Gohan into Z energy and just took away, he could have taken away this Frieza Unison, and there goes the entire turn. So Gohan Z awakens. I mean, because of dormant, there is just one swing. So, like, do you commit to this one big swing in hopes of winning?
I mean, knowing what you're against, if you don't have answers in hand, I think you just go for it.
Yeah. I think you just go for it here. Easy gonna go for it. Because if Gohan doesn't have a negate, you dump your hand and you might win, actually.
Exactly. It's like, how confident in you and your survivability in what's in your hand. He's put the Golden Frieza to the front. I think we're going to see the Golden Frieza play.
He has the Unison. We could see it in his hand. So he just, well, look at it like this. Even if he fumbles, he still restands at the end of the turn. He gets his blocker and then he goes dormant. And we're gonna see it. Here it is. Oh, here.
Golden Frieza.
Golden Frieza. One big swing.
Does he have a negate? Homicidal clones.
Nah. Well, it was an attempt.
You had to do it, I think.
Yeah.
In that situation, you had to do it.
I mean, theoretically, he can still just do next turn on first attack, dormant block, and then, let's say, do his own token negate on the next swing. He can still survive.
Like, this is not game right now. Ivan has options, but it's not a complete washout. Like, because if for example, if Ivan didn't have the homicidal clones, that could have been game. But it comes down to, card games. If you have it, you have it. Sometimes you do. Sometimes you don't, and you lose.
Mm-hmm.
But we are going to see the power of Super Saiyan Gohan right now.
He can't dormant. I am, because if he's on one, no, he can't dormant at all. Yeah, he's a yellow leader.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's even worse right now. Yeah, chances that he didn't have one negate were pretty slim. That is true, but Bowen was just in this situation where he's probably losing this. Hopefully not, but he just risked it, because if his opponent didn't have one negated, it's just game at that point. So it was worth a shot.
And like, we know he runs 3 different unisons, so the chances of him having, like, that hand could be full of unisons for what we know.
Yeah.
So, and the chances of surviving a Gohan turn, it's these things you got to sometimes take a risk in card games. Sometimes they pay off, sometimes they don't. And there is sparking.
Okay. He's falling all the way down to 1.
There's the Vegeta.
Hmm. I don't want to say this prematurely, but I think that this is game now. Like, you can't use free negates anymore. You're completely tapped out. Your hand is huge, but Gohan still hasn't even used anything. Yeah. Paragus goes to 40. 50.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah.
Okay, if he had if he had an overwhelm and removed it, yeah, that would have been sick. Oh yeah, this is like sell, so you got to drop a card. Yeah, doesn't matter. It's a dead card in hand.
And this is all before Gohan even drops, the big
exactly
8 drop.
Right. Like,
I think this is game. This is couple of hundreds. I mean, like a couple of hundreds. It's over 100,000 at this point.
That's 3 Paraguses. That's 15k from the cell. That's 20, 30. But it's a lot.
It's a lot.
Do you have a lot? He's got it.
That's
nope.
it.
And that's all she wrote, folks. Go on! Taking another... Oh, there was a maid. Oh! Hi! Hi, Pan Secret. Yay! Pan got played.
Let's just quickly jump into the caster screen.
Congratulations. It was a fun deck, definitely, to see, and unfortunately, Ivan had the answer. Again. He got the god, like he put him behind by having the Sun Gohan rare, so he was already on the back foot, and then just he went for it. I respect it. I respect Boeing for just going for it, but yeah, he had the answer to it. So yeah, it was awesome. Like, it was a quick little match for the final, but a cool match nevertheless.
Yeah. So let me just repeat what I was saying. So, congratulations, Ivan. Ivan is the regional champion, 2nd time in this competitive season, 2nd time with Gohan. Big congrats, man. Big congrats. Also to Bowen, congratulations on like playing the spiciest Frieza that we have seen. Like, this was really cool. I cannot wait to see the deck list, to actually see, like, was there anything yellow in there? What was the secret rare? So, we will have the breakdown on Monday, I think, because tonight, before we do our farewells and stuff, tonight we have a fundraiser stream for Chris for TCG Metals starting at 8 p.m. Central European time. We're gonna have some guests, we're gonna be doing some tier lists, gonna commenting the game, and we're gonna have awesome things for you to win if you donate.
Should we show them one of the things?
Show them one of the things. So, if you participate in the fundraiser stream, you can win this. The Battle Hour pack with all free cards, sealed with all free cards in it. So, guys, that's what we're doing tonight. So, I'll see all of you in a couple of hours, but before I leave, thank you, Scott, for joining me in the caster seat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
mate, it's been a pleasure. I haven't done this since European finals. I think that might have been the last thing I commented. It's been fun to get back into it. It's always a pleasure hanging out with you, Demian. The Lookout is probably one of my favorite channels on YouTube. I watch it religiously. We talk pretty much every day. So it's nice to finally pop on and talk Dragon Ball with you, and hopefully many more in the future. And big shout out to what you're doing tonight. If the community can rally and help Chris, TCG Metals has been an iconic part of this community for a long time. A lot of people, even if they don't know him personally, will know his leaders. Like, that's how iconic the guy is. And it's just a huge tragedy. And if we can support even a little bit, then, that's what community is all about. So
I'll see you guys at 8 today, but tonight, 8 p.m. Central European time. But before I leave, a huge shout out to you, Scott, to Players Guild. Go subscribe to them. Huge shout out to Raid and Trade for organizing another awesome event. And Raid and Trade is really killing it with these awesome events. Like, phenomenal, TO.
Big love for Raid and Trade. Big love for Raid and Trade.
Yeah. And huge congrats to Ivan and everyone else who played. Everyone else who played, congratulations, guys. And that's it for me. Scott, anything else to say, or we're off?
Subscribe to the Lookout. There you go.
Yeah.
Thanks for watching, guys, and I'm sure we'll see you